That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy?
Your defense ain't
Yo,
that
yo, yo.
tough. Had about enough. It's just hard to see the series is over.
Nope.
Nah.
Bob ain't still fit.
Nah.
That's the remix to Brandy. Brandy Monica, the boy is mine. This is
Goodbye.
mine.
Job is still not
What's up,
fit.
y'all? What's going on? Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to Go Mike for having me on here tonight.
The series ain't even over yet.
Yes, it is.
Gotta
It's
keep
over.
that shit busy.
DJ. Now,
What?
Now, outside of my Warriors versus Cleveland, when is the last time you actually seen a series now over at 3-0? I'm listening.
Come on now. Come on
Sir.
now.
No.
Come on.
Ain't no come on. I just want to answer the question.
No, let me take it back. Look what the Warriors, and then we took the Warriors and the Rockets. Look at that series. They was up 3, and then they lost that one. And then
Who they lose to?
did that. Oh my God! You gotta look back at 20. What series was that, man?
Who did they lose to though, DJ? DJ, you have to say who they lost to.
The Rockets lost to the Warriors.
The Golden State Warriors are a way better shooting team than the whole T-Wolves combined.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then on top of that,
the series ain't over. Y'all
Hey,
the
DJ,
y'all the main
It's
people that
over.
don't know.
It's
DJ,
over.
DJ. I
Oh,
want
be
you to
quiet.
understand this,
I don't
bro.
know why. I don't know why you talking. You the way person that said we was gonna get swept by Edwards. And look at you now. Now you want to change your
It's
mind.
over because Towns having his worst series of his life.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Mike
I know you
Conley,
was sweet.
but
I know. I
you
know
have to
you sweet.
understand this.
Same
It don't
time.
matter what Ant-Man, DJ, hold on for a
I
second.
know you sweet, but it's
Ant-Man
okay.
can't Ant-Man cannot cover up. You
Uh
gotta
huh.
think the
Uh huh.
Mavericks as a collective, they're
Uh huh.
playing better ball as a
Uh
team
huh.
than the whole
yes,
team as a
Uh huh.
team.
yes.
That's
Right.
why I
And
said
then
it.
DJ,
Right.
you gotta understand, and then what to backdoor Go Mike and what Go Mike is saying. He's saying that Minnesota don't have no bench. Why are you only
You could
relying
have said that the first
on
time.
hold on, let me finish. Hold on, but just let me finish. Why
Ain't
are
no
you
point
only
guard.
relying on Nas Reed? Why you only relying on Nas Reed? Because
And they
that's
got no
all
point
that you
guard.
have that can actually score. If you actually look at the Dallas bench, tell
Yeah.
me anybody on that bench. Tell me anybody on that bench that cannot score 10 points. I'm listening. Okay, then. Why would anybody want to
Nigga.
spend
You know you're
their
talking about.
money?
You're talking about my team, right? So of course I
And
Sir,
know
and
about
they got
it.
no point guard.
but I mean, but let me finish though. What I'm
Go
saying
ahead.
is, why would the world want to pay to see a team that does not have a bench get
Uh huh.
embarrassed worse than
Yeah.
what they already getting embarrassed? Why would
Yeah.
they want to pay for it? Come on, bro. You have to, and then you have to kind of think about this. What happened in 2011? Now I know I'm not a Mavericks fan, but right now
Yeah.
I've been going for the Mavericks. When I lost, I already knew that the Mavericks was what was actually about to take off. I already seen that.
Mhm.
So now I'm gonna ask you this. So what did Jason Kidd do to put himself in this position? Because it was not Mark Cuban, and it was not about the person who was actually bringing people in. What did Jason Kidd specifically ask for after he found out about 2011? What did he ask for? Can you answer that?
It seems like you know.
Okay. This is what Jason Kidd specifically asked for. And Go Mike will tell you, and Brother Bates will tell you, and anybody else will tell you. This is what he specifically asked for. He
Yes.
said, "Give me some damn help." That's what he said, right? Now, not
Yeah.
only that, he asked for key players. The reason why he asked for key
Mhm.
players because remember he was in that same situation
Mhm.
against Miami, right?
Right.
So how was you able to beat Miami? And and if you actually think about this situation, how was you able to beat them? You weren't just able to beat them, you dominated them. So obviously, with that team that you had, you have to go back
Mhm.
to the drawing board and see, okay, I need those key players. You know what he asked for? And he got what he asked for. He said, I needed somebody that was going to help Luka, give me a
Yep.
good bench, and get me
Yep.
three key centers. It don't even matter if they are big or small. Get me three key
Right.
centers. Because
Right.
remember, in 2011, people did not see that the Mavericks was going to win the championship. I kind of already figured that they was because every time, what does it always come down to? It always comes down to you stopping people in the middle. That's what it actually comes down to. It don't come down to nothing else when it comes down to the Mavericks. Like I'm about to change subject real quick, just like with the Cowboys. What can the Cowboys not do right? Until we actually figure that out, until we actually go there and go buy that and understand what that is, we ain't gonna never be successful. So back over to basketball. The Mavericks had to realize that I need those centers so I can block up all that. So now
Right.
I'm forcing you to shoot. I want you to
Yeah.
beat me. And then my bench coming in, and my bench is literally giving me 80 points a night. So how was the Mavericks going to lose to Minnesota? They wasn't. It was already a key point. It was already seen before the series even started.
Ball.
You only relying on three people on your team. You are not going to win anything, sir. And then with you not having a bench, you're not going to win. People ain't going to want to see you play.
And they got no point guard.
My point exactly.
Yeah, they
Currently,
got
it's not no point guard, bro. You got to have somebody.
I know.
You got to have somebody like a Kyrie Irving. You got to have somebody that you already know that's going to close the game or open the game up. That's it. You don't need nothing else. Once Minnesota get a bench, bro, Minnesota is going to be scary as hell. And you want to know something? I have a message for them. Do not break up that team because you don't want to spend any money. Go spend some money on your bench. I would be scared to play Minnesota if they got a bench. I'm serious. I will give them credit on that. Go get a bench and I'll be scared.
Is it that bad that we got to talk about what they want to get? That we got to talk about what they need and what they're going to get. There is no adjustments to be made. Simply after game. Hold on. Simply after game 1, they have been fucking exposed. They making Ant-Man be the point guard. They destroying them. They cannot go bucket for bucket and win close games. And they actually went up by 12 in this game at one point. And the Timberwolves only had a lead. The largest lead was by 3, bruh. Dudes need to go learn basketball. I swear to God.
Yes, and you're right about that. And honestly and truly, I actually thought it was gonna be a better series than this. Honestly, I was one of those people that I think it was gonna go back and forward. Honestly, because I thought maybe people were going to end up paying to see that. But see, this right here is what happens, bro. When you actually think about the regular season, sir, this is not regular season expedition. Where you can just play as much as you want, dunk on everybody, because what's going to happen, people are going to see you. And guess what? Gafford is seeing you when you are coming through the lane. He's waiting you to come through the lane, sir. Go right ahead. You gonna get that shit block right back in your face. You gonna get it knocked out of the crowd like nothing even happened.
You know, I do not know how, but Cat trash. Cat is trash.
I'm not gonna say that.
No, Cat's trash. No, fucking Cat's trash.
No, I understand.
Tim Towns is trash. Tim Towns is trash. He shot 28% for the field. He shot 4 from 3. He's garbage. He's garbage. Tim Towns is trash.
Can y'all hear me, bro?
No. Let me get a word.
Hold on. Can you not hear me? Bro, Towns in the series is averaging 15 points a game.
Yeah. True.
So how's it not trash?
No, I'm not saying that though.
And he shot 28% in the field and 0 for 8 tonight. He's fucking garbage. He's garbage.
No, I know he's garbage, but like what I'm saying is Minnesota is not helping him. If Minnesota is not helping him with like a bench to get him some rest,
he not scored.
I thought he was Jordan. I don't want to hear this shit.
That sounds like excuses to me. How the fuck you supposed to be compared to Michael Jordan and you don't have beat shot at Jordan? Don't give me that shit. Stop making excuses for this nigga,
this
man.
Is another reason why Edwards was turning the ball over late and shit like that too. He gets frustrated. Listen. He gets frustrated when he actually does come down the lane and make a great play. And Cat bricking, you a 3-point champion, nigga, just last year. What the fuck, bruh? You wide open. You can't make. Listen, you can't do shit in the post. You can't play make. When you drive the ball, getting deflected. You can't make threes. He unplayable too. Let's just keep it a buck.
Yep, and that's that pressure.
I gotta say, y'all gotta stop this, man. This is the best. This is the best thing. Like I mentioned before. Hold up. This is the best thing that could happen to Ant-Man. Every great player has gone through the fire.
Yeah.
As I mentioned before, Michael
not getting swept.
Shaquille O'Neal. Yeah, Michael got swept. What you talking? Yeah, he got swept. Yeah. When he first came in the league, got swept. He got swept by Boston.
Well, Michael Jordan got
Larry Bird. What are you talking about?
You cannot compare the two because when MJ got swept, his team was actually trash. He didn't have an all-star in Carl Towns. He didn't have a 6-man year and what's the name?
Everybody goes through this.
He didn't have a 4-time. He didn't have a 4-time. You cannot compare the two, bro. Nobody that got swept.
I'm not
name me one great.
MJ.
No, Infamous. I will kick you, Infamous. Miss, I'm trying my best to be respectful, bro. So don't push my limits.
Yeah, but you didn't even let me finish my
This
point.
man, no. Ant-Man get it. If he gets swept, if Ant-Man gets swept or Jimmy swept, you cannot compare that to LeBron, Kobe, or Jordan. Because not one of those niggas, when they got swept, had a 4-time defensive player, had a fucking 6-man the fucking year, had an all-star in fucking Karl Anthony Towns, who made it multiple times. They did not have a fucking two-way player in fucking what's in there, Jim McDaniels and Alexander Walker.
3-point champion, that's a 7-footer in cat. A 3-point champion, that's a 7-footer in cat. A veteran point guard like Conley that's already been through the rigors of the NBA and been to the West Finals. They didn't have none of these things.
He's still young. He's going through the fire. He's been humble.
His ass in a volcano, and you niggas making
Hold on. Let me finish what I was saying.
Compared to Michael Jordan,
first of all, the media.
Here's why you can't.
Nigga,
nobody compared him to Michael Jordan.
I said, hold on. The reason why Ismus can't argue this shit, bro, is because Ant-Man was talking shit. He said, I want Kyrie. I'm going to go on Kyrie.
I just said that, dummy.
And you get exposed.
I just said that.
No. We cannot. No, I'm not giving Ant-Man no fucking pass about being 22 years old. I don't give a fuck. Because
bro, I just said that.
If he came out, if you listen, my nigga, if
you're Ant-Man not listening,
get out. I'm gonna say this one last time, and I might have to kick you out the panel, bro, because I'm not going for the dumbass shit, bro. If Ant-Man had kept his mouth closed, I wouldn't say shit. But the fact that you came out and you called out Kyrie Irving, and you have not won a game since you opened your big mouth, you ain't won a game since. I don't want to hear that shit about being 22. I don't want to hear no excuses. All I want to hear is why is he getting his ass beat since he opened his fucking mouth. Stop making excuses. We don't want to hear that shit.
Nobody's making excuses, bro. Again, can I finish my point? Can I finish my point?
Let him finish cooking himself. Let him finish cooking himself.
Go ahead. No, he wants to talk over me because I haven't even got a chance to finish what I was saying. I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and I'm going to leave the panel. So you don't have to worry about me. I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and I'm going to leave. Because I'm going to say what. No, I always do this anyways. This is nothing new. I say what I say, and then I leave. Because I'm not going to sit and argue. I'm going to sit and argue with casuals. Not all you guys are casual, but I'm saying some of you guys are casual.
While you talking, I'm gonna get your 80 strokes. Why you talking? Go ahead.
Give me my couple minutes and then I'm leave. I'll be done and I go because I gotta get up early in the morning anyway. I'm not gonna.
I'll stay your ass here. You need to stay a while.
Let me finish. All I want to say is that you're repeating exactly what I said. I said this is the best. He was talking a lot of crap, talking about how he had Jamal Murray in handcuffs and all that stuff like that. Yeah. This is the best thing that can happen because this will humble him and this will make him more hungry. This is going to hunger him. This is going to say, listen, I was this close to making it to the top, right? This is the best. He needs this ass whipping. Everybody goes through this. Shaquille O'Neal, when he came into the league, was talking shit and got his ass beat. Everybody gets their ass beat. Luka Doncic got his ass beat. They all did. Every single one of them.
My Steph Curry got his ass. Yep.
Steph Curry got his ass beat. They need this. But guess what? This will humble him. This will make him work hard. Because guess what? If he was given everything and it was a smooth sailing, guess what would happen? His chest would have been. And by the way, the whole comparison with Michael Jordan, we did that. We did that. He never said it. You never heard out of his mouth that I'm like Michael Jordan. I'm this. I'm that. Yeah, my moves are like Michael. No, he never said any of that. It was the grassroots media. And the media started to grasp a hold of it because the guy, he looks like Michael Jordan. Let's be honest, he does look like.
I ain't gonna lie. This is
we did that. He never did that. We put the burden on him, and we elevated.
Here's how bad what you're saying. What you're saying is, Miss. Here's how bad it is. If you take LeBron at 40 years old right now, and you swap him out with Ant-Man, they sweeping the Mavericks.
Hell yeah!
No, they're not.
They beat the hell out of the Mavericks, man.
Hey, you put a LeBron James on his T Wolves roster.
I don't know if I believe that.
Go, Mike.
Infamous.
But let me say
You think that they're gonna make
say.
LeBron go down the lane and he's gonna have 9 assists, 5 turnovers, nigga? With this squad, you tripping, bruh.
But here's the thing, LeBron, we gotta give
If you
some
think
blame.
of problem,
Like I
LeBron
said, we
James
gotta
is gonna
give some blame.
have 3 field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. You completely bugging.
Fanball, I know you're on
Where
the
you at, Grant?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask him a question. Or let me ask the panel a question. What was the changing changing point in this game? What was the change? Let's see who can figure it out. What was the changing point?
What was the changing point to me?
Yeah, what was the turning point? What was the turning point?
Was Ant-Man could not score. That right there was the changing point. As everyone keep on talking about who he is in the third and fourth quarter, you got pressure in your face, bro. And if
you were close, the turning point actually.
You also got Cat not scoring too. You also got Cat not scoring. Once again,
that is true.
On Reed and Alexander, but like both of them is gonna do something for you. It's not gonna work. It's already been fed and done. It's over.
I say, in my opinion, one of the biggest turning points in this game is when he brought back Rudy Gobert into the game. Remember when they had a lead, right? When he brought Rudy Gobert,
a 3-point lead.
They gave up the lead.
What is a 3-point lead?
Huh?
If we're being honest, here,
Rudy Gobert coming back to the game changed the complexion.
But if we're being honest, if Chris Finch really wanted to win this series, after game 2, he would have benched Gobert for the rest of the series, and it'd be tied 2-2. But instead, it'll be 2-1. But instead, you keep playing Gobert. Gobert is not meant for this series. Watch how game 4 comes out. They're gonna start Gobert again.
You're right, Mike.
It's a bad matchup for Gobert. He should not be playing at all.
Run me my money, go, Mike. Run me my money.
We didn't make no bet, nigga.
In this series.
Run me my money, go, Mike.
I agree with you.
Run me my money, nigga.
Perfectly.
We did not make a bet, Grandson. Don't say a lie.
Run me my money, nigga.
This series is a bad matchup.
I told you this series wasn't gonna be about shit. I told you Mavericks gonna beat these niggas.
This series is only.
I told you the Mavericks gonna beat these niggas ass. You talking all that shit.
The series is only Grant. You have to speak with logic, Grant. Speak with logic, bro. The series is over because Chris Finch is a retard that don't understand. You can't play Gobert in this situation, bro.
Man, the series over. The series over because Anthony Davis shooting toy date numbers, nigga. That's why the series over, nigga.
You're missing the point, bro. You speak with
Hold on. That's a casual low IQ.
Time out. Here's my problem with Grant. Grant, we understand you picked the Mavericks to win, but bro, let's talk real basketball, bro. Stop coming in here with these slow buzz ass takes, bro.
The nigga shooting 7 for 20. The nigga shooting 7.
I'm gonna mute your mic, bro, because once again I've asked you twice now to stop the slow bus takes. Gobert is the reason why Ant-Man can't get to the hole because Gobert's man is sagging in the paint, which is taking away any Ant-Man drives.
Yeah.
So Chris Finch is so fucking stupid. He's stupid. They had the lead just tonight when Gobert was out. They were winning. He come back, you lose.
Right.
In game 2, and in game 2, instead of you putting Towns back in the game for defense, you had Gobert goofy ass out there trying to guard Luka. So that's 2 games you just threw out the back door.
Yep, I agree. That was the turning point. That was a turning point.
Hey, gentlemen, I got a question for Infamous. Infamous, what kind of leader and player are you to start off a series? Call out a guy. Then you need oxygen. Hold on. Wait. I ain't fucking done. I ain't motherfucking done. I'm just getting started. Then you turn around. Game 1 and game 2, pay attention to this, gentlemen. They had a highway, stream yard motherfucking way to the rim, nigga. Mad free throws. They couldn't knock them down. Tonight, they don't get to the rim like that. Can't knock him down on top of that. And now he's whining about free throws. Bitch, I gave you an opportunity, bitch. You was the only one knocking him down. Nobody else was. You can't play, make. You just whining. Every time this nigga lose, he whining. Excuses and shit. I don't want to hear none of that, nigga. You dollar store MJ, nigga. You Dollar Tree MJ, nigga.
Facts.
No,
I call it. I call it this Ant-Man, bro.
Can we be honest? Ant-Man didn't play a bad game tonight. He just needed somebody else to come with him.
4 more points than the last game, you dumb fuck.
Man, Infamous, stop sucking dick, man. That's all your weak ass.
Man, bro, panel, bro.
Let's acknowledge this.
He didn't play a bad game tonight.
Let's acknowledge. Hold on. Time out. I called time. I called fucking time. Infamous. Now just how I called Grant out. I gotta call you out now. Now it was fun in games when Ant-Man was scoring 40 and 45 against the fucking Nuggets. Yeah. How come you can't give me one 30-point game? Never mind 40. How come you can't even give me a 30-point game against Dallas Mavericks?
Pressure. That's all it is. Pressure. That's all it is. It's nothing else.
Mingle Jester. How in the flying fuck as an adult male? Hold on. I'm gonna ask Mingle Jester a question because you just dumb. Mingle Jester. How in the flying fuck, as an adult male with a brain, after 3 games of proof, can you come up here and say this nigga didn't have a bad game? He lost 3 in a row. He scored 4 more points than last time. He had 5 turnovers compared to his 9 fucking assists.
Stop lying, bro. I never said that. I never said that.
You just said that, nigga.
I just said he did his game tonight. He scored 26 points.
Nigga, the only thing he did tonight was call a poster, nigga. That's all he did tonight.
He scored 26, 8 rebounds and 3. He had a game.
Ant-Man's getting exposed. Ant-Man's getting exposed. Hold on.
Can you mute the casuals?
Hold on.
For 1 minute.
I'm gonna expose Infamous right now. I'm gonna expose you right now. Okay, so look, against the Phoenix Suns, Ant-Man was averaging 30 or more points against Phoenix Suns. Against the Nuggets, he was averaging 30, had a 45 and a 40-point game. How come against Dallas Mavericks in these 3 games, you only give me 19, 21, and 26?
Bro, you all don't listen, do you?
Good games.
Dude,
those are
did
not
you hear
good.
What I said?
His
numbers tonight. Let's talk about tonight.
26 points is not.
He had 26 points tonight.
Bro, 26 points is not enough, bro. You can't give me 26 points, bro. I'm sorry.
You're right. When your second best player, when your arguably second best player gives you 14, you're damn right it's not enough. All he needed was 2 of those guys to come with him.
Hold the fuck up.
Oh my god.
Hold the fuck up. When Anthony Davis bitch ass played like a fucking bitch, who they blame? LeBron James. When fucking Jaylen Brown fucking nutted up, who they blame? Tatum. So once again,
guess what? You all told me he's not LeBron James. He's not Tatum. So what are you talking about? You just cooked yourself.
No, listen. This is the last time I tell you. I'm giving the blame to Ant-Man. Because you was talking all that shit before the series started. You the one that was talking that big shit.
Same way you were too. You were too.
Infamous, you talking about his second best player had 14 points. Nigga McDaniels had 15, Conley had 16, Nas Reed had 14, and that slow ass nigga Carl Anderson, whatever his name is, had 10. Bitch, get the job done. I don't give a fuck what Cat had, nigga.
I can't talk. I'm not talking to you, Grant, because get the job done, nigga. You talk like a casual.
Get dick out your mouth and get into reality, nigga. He played trash.
Basketball takes.
If we're being honest here, Karl Anthony Towns was playing great basketball when Ant-Man had his mouth closed.
Yeah.
Once his mouth opened up, his whole team forgot how to play.
Yep. Go Mike.
Like I said to Real Debates, and I've been saying this for the past couple of games. I don't know why nobody keeps. There's one person that listens. Fanbo agree with me. The difference between these 2 teams is you have elite playmakers and closers down the stretch. That's it.
It's the bench, bro. Bro, Infamous. It's the bench.
And the bench. If you want to throw in the bench too, yes. But I still think
it's also the coaching.
Playmakers and closers.
First of all, why y'all listening to a Raptors fan, bro? He don't know nothing about winning.
Listen, you don't even have a team, bro. You have.
He don't know nothing about winning. He a Raptors fan.
On your wall. Okay, what's your team? Go ahead. You have the floor. Thank you. Let's move on. Let's move on. What are you saying, Fanbo?
Go, Mike.
This fucking crazy Canadian motherfucker didn't even look at the box score. I just told you, motherfucker.
Canadian bacon eating ass nigga.
Fuck that fanbo. I just told this motherfucker he had 26 fucking points. Do you know how to read, bitch? 26 points. 4 more than the last time, Infamous. Hold the fuck up. This nigga had 9 assists, nigga, with 5 turnovers, motherfucker. That's not a good game, bitch.
No. Cook that Canadian, man.
I will say this again because again you need to clean the wax out of your ears. I said he didn't have
he didn't stop anybody either.
He did have a bad game. He did.
Okay, compare his box scores to the last couple of games.
Ant-Man got cooked.
Go ahead. All trash. Load up those statistics.
All trash.
Go ahead.
PJ.
So if you want me to compare trash
compare tonight. Because you guys look at box scores, I actually watched the game compared to how he played tonight.
Nigga, I watched the fucking game. Kyrie and Luka been cooking Ant-Man. This man can't guard no fucking ball.
Like I said, elite playmakers and closers. Both of Kyrie and Luka had 33 points.
How y'all talking about? Hold
on. How come Emmett can't give me 33? How come Emmett can't give me 33?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. See, this is where casuals.
This man, 22 years old.
If he had
Kyrie
30,
out cooking his ass. He can't guard nobody.
Hold on a second. If he had 33 points, do you still think he's gonna win tonight?
How Ant-Man supposed to be the leader? You are 33 points.
Come on, man. Y'all
how is Ant-Man the leader? How is Ant-Man the leader of the team, bro? You 22 years old.
Make that make sense to me.
Ant-Man, 22 years old, bro. He getting gassed out. How you getting gassed out at 22? How are you getting gassed out at 22 years old?
Here's where Ant-Man lost these games. Ant-Man had a 20-point lead in one of these games, and he let the mask come back and beat you. Then he had a 15-point lead.
How the fuck you supposed to be the leader? You passing Nas Reed in the clutch. Like, stop it, bro.
Casual. This is how casuals talk basketball. They talk basketball like it's tennis. This is not tennis. This is not tennis.
Real fast, Grant. Let's not forget too. He threw Nas Reed under the bus and said that he should have shot the pass the ball to Nas Reed. He basically your teammate under the bus.
Didn't know before the pass, before the shot Nas Reed took. I think they was up like 2. Ant-Man had the ball. It was like 30-some seconds left. The nigga was so scared, he threw the fucking ball out of bounds, trying to throw it to Nas Reed, trying to force it to Nas Reed.
Hold on, bro. Let me ask you a question, right? Why did Ant-Man, it was 5 minutes, why Ant-Man didn't touch the ball in 5 minutes, bro?
Because Dallas wrapped him up the whole time. Dallas was wrapping him up. And on top of that,
he was in the corner. They wasn't locking him up, bro.
It was all in his head, bro.
Everything is Ant-Man because this is tennis we're talking about. We're not talking about basketball.
Man, get that man dick out your mouth, man. Get the hell up, man.
Tell me when you guys gonna talk basketball.
Get the hell up, man.
Tell me when you guys talk basketball.
Get the fuck out the panel, nigga. Take a Canadian ass to sleep, nigga.
Ant-Man's fault.
Yo, Grant, shut your bitch ass up, Grant.
Let's explain this real fast. Let's explain this.
The diabetes tongue ass nigga. Go ahead.
No, listen. When you give a team bulletin board, you make them want to kill you. So basically what happened is when Ant-Man opened his mouth, he pissed off.
Right, Mike.
He pissed off the whole team. He pissed off JC. He pissed off J Kidd, the head coach. He pissed off Luka and Kyrie. He pissed off PJ Washington. He pissed off Lively. He basically pissed off the whole team. If Ant-Man had kept his mouth closed, his team might be winning. His team ain't done shit since he's opened his mouth.
And you know Kyrie probably was just been chill. You woke that nigga up. I ain't think Kyrie was gonna play this good. He cooking that nigga.
Salute to my Muslim brother, man. Salute to Kyrie.
That man got Kyrie out there looking like 2016. Oh God, that nigga looking like 2016.
I've never seen Luka.
That nigga Kyrie look like motherfucking prom Kobe out that bitch.
Here's how much swag Kyrie gave to Luka. I've never seen Luka hit a shot and say, "You can't guard me, bitch."
Man.
I'm actually happy for Kyrie because
he nailed that 3 in his face.
At the game, too, he told the nigga to go home. He said, "Go the fuck home, man."
He told that person, "You can't guard me, bitch."
When have y'all heard Luka talk like this, bro? When have you heard Luka talk like this? This just tell you that Kyrie Irving is giving Luka swag that he didn't have before.
Yeah,
that's what it tells you. Hey, I know it's over with, bro. Because you remember that way Luka looked at Devin Booker after they put their ass home. He looked at Ant-Man like that tonight. What's all that shit you talk, nigga? What's all that shit you talk?
You said something to him.
I do not feel sorry for Ant-Man, bro. Ant-Man talk all that trash, bro.
Actually, this is a good thing.
Because you couldn't keep your motherfucking mouth closed.
This is a good thing because guess what? If the Timberwolves did go against Boston, I think they would have got. I think this the better team is going up against Boston in this series. So it's actually better that Dallas makes it to the finals. Actually, to be honest,
the Mavericks are gonna beat Boston because
I hate Boston more than any team.
The reason why the Mavericks are gonna beat Boston is because Jason Kidd is the way better coach.
Yeah,
Jason Kidd by himself. Jason Kidd by himself will beat Boston.
And by the way, this is the ultimate redemption story because we had a lot of cats. And I'm gonna call you out, real debates. I'm gonna call you out, real debates. I'm gonna call you out. That were during the pandemic.
Man, we don't give a fuck about that criticizing Kyrie shit, man. He was
Kyrie all type of names. I was, as a black man, I was the one defending him. I was one of the only.
First of all, so you're Canadian. We don't give a fuck about your opinion. You're Canadian, bro. You're Canadian.
Listen,
you're Canadian, my guy.
Diabetes ass tongue nigga.
You're Canadian. We don't give a fuck about your cake, nigga.
Every time you talk, you gotta wipe
the
screen.
We don't give a fuck about your cake on American business, nigga. Keep your ass in Canada.
Every time you talk, you gotta wipe the screen.
Keep your ass in Canada, nigga.
Listen, learn how to talk, man. Learn how to talk.
Keep your ass in Canada, nigga.
Learn how to talk.
Hold on, bro. Wait, hold on.
I don't even know if you're black. I don't even know you're black. Show your
ass
face.
in Canada, nigga.
Show your face. I don't even know if you're black. I don't even think you're black.
We don't want none of your 2 cents on American business, nigga. Keep that shit in Canada, nigga.
Show your face, man. Let me see if y'all both black, man.
No, he's not gonna show his face.
I'm gonna show my face. I'm gonna show my face if y'all both show your face.
Look at Daffy Duck ass nigga.
Everybody see my face, but I'll show my face.
Hey, Grant, can you do me a favor? Say sucker and succotash. Can you say that for me, nigga?
I'm done.
Say sucker and succotash.
Go ahead. What it do, y'all? Hey.
Who's that?
I'm Fierro boy, dog. What's up?
That's Fireboy, man.
I didn't say you with the glasses, bro. Not you with the glasses, bro.
Nah, that boy with the glasses, that man with the glasses, that's Fireboy, man.
We need Canada. We need Canada. We need the base to show their face, bro.
Yeah, come on, bro. Go ahead and do that. I did
it. Hey, show your faces.
Everybody's seen me already, so they all know I'm black. So I don't have to prove shit.
Y'all funny, bro. Y'all are hilarious. But y'all, I do got one thing to say though. Hey, Mingla Jester, what was you saying last night, bro? What was you saying the other night about the series? I'm listening. Why you over there quiet in the corner? I'm listening.
Hey, bro.
You said it was not over, right?
Get your mind right, first of all. Don't just come at me.
Dog, I don't want to hear nothing that you got to say, bro. I told you it was over.
Bro, I don't want to advocate for the Mavericks. I don't want to advocating for the Mavericks. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he was.
Nah. You can't go at Miguel Jester like that. You did say the Mavericks were gonna win the series. You did say don't sleep on the Mavericks. I heard him say that. You can't attack Miguel Jester for that, man.
Towns, Anthony Towns.
You don't stick up for Miguel Jester, but I gotta agree with him on this one. I just tell the truth.
Minnesota is over.
Miguel Jester did tell the truth about the Mavericks. He did say the Mavericks gonna win the series. So you can't attack him for that.
So why would anybody say that? But that Minnesota was going to win? Who said that?
A lot.
Go Mike said.
I did.
Mike said Minnesota's going to win.
Hey, obviously had the Timberwolves to win. So
Go Mike and take you said
it is what it is, man.
Everybody else was going for Dallas.
I know I was. I know I was going for Dallas.
Fireball. I gotta say this. The difference between me and these other cats, I don't stay married. I date my opinion. Some of these cats stay married to their opinion. They don't let their opinions outside. They're abusive to their opinions. They don't let their opinions look at other men. I just date them for a couple minutes, smash and leave, and just move on. But a lot of these cats are married.
You and Go Mike got the crazy.
So I can change my opinion once I get more information. I can change my opinion.
Nigga, what the fuck?
You and Go Mike got the craziest analogies, bro. What the hell?
What type of analogy is that, my nigga?
I'm just saying, I don't stay married.
That analogy, nigga, that analogy don't even make sense, nigga.
Yo, what
because it's above your head. It's above your head, slow bus, nigga. That's because it's above your head, slow bus, nigga. You don't get it. The intelligence one will get it.
Hey, I guess I'm just slow, nigga.
Yeah, you are.
Exactly. So right now, let me ask y'all a question. Is KP going to come back for Boston, or is he already back?
Yeah, he come back for the finals. He coming back for the finals.
Okay. So
he should be back by the finals.
So this right here is going to be the problem for him. See, when everybody talk about Boston and talk about they need defense, that's who really needed Gafford. They ain't need KP. They really needed Gafford because what Gafford was going to end up serving up for, but see, what Gafford was going to end up serving up for, he was going to end up serving up for when Robert Williams was there, when he was getting the rebounds, when he was playing defense. KP, let me explain something to you. KP cannot play defense, sir. I don't care what you say. He is not no Wimble. When you actually think about this situation, that right there is what's going to ultimately kill
that
Boston.
Luka Lively pick and roll without Lively too. That Luka Lively pick and roll and then Luka
Gafford pick and roll gonna be a problem.
Then there's that.
Listen, but they gotta listen. They gotta guard KP though. They gotta guard.
Man, nobody worry about no damn support niggas, bro.
Nah, you don't really have to guard KP like that.
Ain't nobody worry about no KP, man.
Kristaps Porzingis is liability, bro. Ain't nobody worry about
He's a soft. He's a soft big. He's a soft big. He's not as tough.
That nigga Topaz Yoga, he ain't gonna do shit.
Hey, gentlemen,
when Luka get this ring, man.
Gentlemen, what I say remains undefeated. This guy is up here making these crazy takes. He's punch drunk. Listen, when you get your ass beat 3 games straight off my takes, nigga, you're punch drunk. You don't know what to say right. But listen.
Cook his ass real debate.
Listen, at the end of the day, gentlemen, this series is big time over. They gave them every chance to win this close, and then they just won it far and away this time. I don't know what's gonna happen moving forward, bro. This is scary, bro, because Gobert is on this team still, bro. And it's like you can try to get other pieces around, but you still got to pay him. You still got to play him because, you know what I mean? You paying him too much, bro. So that's going to be a problem for them moving forward, nigga. Ain't no need of us even having conversations about this team getting better. They're going to practically stay the same unless Anthony Edwards can hit shots contested like Kyrie and Luka, which I don't believe he has the ability to. Even though he's more athletic, you see, he still can't do it. He just ain't skilled enough, bro. That's just all it is to it. Like, niggas making these punk ass excuses, bro. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit, bro. He ain't good enough, bro.
Oh shit.
Cut the cap.
Real debates. Like Mike said originally. Mike said a great point. He said it's the matchup, bro. It's not necessary. You gotta stop talking. Stop talking basketball like it's tennis, nigga. It's not tennis or boxing.
Anybody here, when it was game 1, did I not say once they win close game 2? Hold on. I said once they win close game 2 and they continue that trend, they won't win another game. Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
Did I not fucking say that?
Yeah, you did say that. You did say that.
Me, Real Debates, and Thumbo was the only niggas on here riding hard for the Mavericks. The rest of you niggas don't know basketball, bro.
Hold on, let me put y'all up on something. Y'all want to know the breaking point of the game? The breaking point of the game when it was 100-100 in the 4th, and they had to go bucket for bucket, and the Minnesota Timberwolves couldn't fucking cut it.
Nope.
No, it's when they brought Gobert back in.
I don't want to hear that. Listen, no, nigga, no.
Yes,
it doesn't matter about Gobert. It doesn't matter. He's on the team. This is the point. Tonight, hold up. Tonight, look at the efficiency overall of the Mavericks. They shot less threes, right? They shot like 2 or 3 less threes. They had 1 less rebound, 2 less assists. Still whooped them, bruh.
They had a good rhythm going with a small lineup until they brought Gobert back.
They was way more efficient when they drove to the basket and they was knocking down their free throws. And in the end of that, Ant-Man was crying. Bruh, stop it. That's not being a leader, bro. That's not being a leader.
Yep. And you right about
that. Wait a minute. Luka cries more than anybody. What are you talking about?
Man, but he win, nigga. He win.
What are you talking about? You're talking about crying. Who cries more than Luka?
Look, so let me ask you this. Anthony Edwards,
making sense, bro.
But hold on. Anthony Edwards have never been up under this much pressure like Luka have. So you got to actually think about this situation.
Listen, that's the only thing I give him. That's the only thing I give him. He don't got enough experience.
Just like you had said earlier, which you actually had a true point of you have to go through the fire first. And just remember
the fire right now. This is the fire.
So then Ant-Man should not be crying if you are actually going through that situation and getting baked. You can't do that because you cannot make no point. Ain't nobody gonna listen to you. At least people is listening to Luka. People is not gonna listen to Ant-Man, bro. He's getting
but guess what, bro? This is a part of the maturation. This is the part of the growth. Luka went through the same thing. Luka went through.
Listen,
people forget.
If this is maturation,
Luka's
gentlemen.
been through this.
If this maturation,
Luka's been through this.
Listen, if this is maturation, gentlemen. This nigga finna turn 22.
Luka took his bumps too. You remember when what do you call it? Booker and those guys were laughing at him. Come on, man. This guy's been through this. He's went through the fire. Now he's stronger.
Why is man sucking this man dick so much, bro? Damn.
I don't know. He about to come soon. He keep it up.
Whoa, pause, man. Yo, I gotta get the moist talk off the pan. Let's talk basketball. We're not talking about that kind of stuff tonight, man. Come on, man.
Why is it so hard to say Ant-Man having a terrible series? He talked all that shit and he ain't been backing it up. That's why I call that man. He's Ant Man.
It's hard to say.
Slow bus nigga. If you came on the panel earlier, you would have heard that. People were saying that.
And he ran from the ball the last 4 minutes of the game. He ran from the ball.
How the fuck you supposed to be the leader? You have
if you think about Ant-Man, bro, Ant-Man scored all his points first, second, and third quarter. He don't do shit in the fourth quarter, bro.
By the way, Ant-Man's not the leader of the team.
Be the motherfucking leader. And
he's not the leader. Mike Conley is the leader. Mike Conley is the leader. Ant-Man himself said it. What are you all talking about?
Listen,
Mike Conley is the leader.
I lied better Ant-Man.
So now he's not the leader.
Points.
Now he's not the leader.
He said Mike Conley is the leader. What are you talking about?
When the Timberwolves winning, he the leader. He Michael Jordan and all that shit.
When did he say he was a leader? Oh wait, when did he say he was a leader?
He said he was the leader, but what are you talking about, bro?
He said Mike Conley is the leader of the team. The other teammates have said that as well.
Listen.
Y'all obsessed that the best player has to be the leader. The best player is not always the leader of the team, bro.
The team is not responding off of Mike Conley, bro.
Okay. So what? Whose opinion should I take? Should I take your opinion or should I take the player's opinion who are actually playing the game? Tell me which one, because I'm confused right now. So I should listen to you then.
This man got on a case for man. You got on a case for Ant-Man, bro. It's trash.
Hey, y'all. Earlier this year, I swear to God, I got on the phone with Go Mike, bro, and I got on the panel, and I said I was concerned about Anthony Edwards, the way he was addressing Cat Towns when he scored that 70 and they lost. That was a big sign of immaturity. And see, we glossed over a lot of their inefficiencies and their flaws because them niggas just, I'm young and I'm strong and fast. They way all through the league, nigga. But you got to be skilled and you got to have experience and shit like that. When these waters get deep, nigga, you need a life preserver. Bitch, you can't just Michael Phelps do everything.
That's part of the growth. I agree with I can agree with you, Real Debate. I agree with what you everything that you just said was on point. You're right. But that's part of growing. Let me ask you a question, Real Debate. A quick question. How old are you?
36.
Okay, you're 36 right now. At 36 now, were you the same person that you were at 20?
Of course.
This is basketball, bro. This basketball.
Let him go ahead. Let him go ahead, y'all. Let him go ahead.
Right. You had a maturing process to go through. Some of these niggas haven't matured at all, like Grant over here. But anyways, yeah. So you have to go through a process, right? People can tell you everything in the book of how to be mature, how to be this and that. But you at that age, even at that age when I was young, I thought I knew it all. We all thought we knew it all. Bro. Am I right or wrong? People can tell you whatever.
I already agreed that we practically see that because of the multiple playmakers, Cat Towns not being able to shoot from downtown, they don't have nobody else that can get their shot outside of Edwards. They're forcing him to be a point guard. I could just go on for days and days. Hold on, and this another thing. I fucking forgot. I said they wasn't going to win a damn game either after game 2 if they kept playing less than 5 guys off that bench. They played 8 tonight. I'm so tired of being right. Bitch, I'm going to call myself Mr. Left.
Hold on. Listen, why Ant-Man?
Why is Chris Finch not getting any blame?
Why Ant-Man?
Okay, the reason why because the head coach is the blame. That's why he's
salute Texas. Let me hear Texas say. Let me hear what Texas says.
Wait, first of all, before I speak, is my mic clear? Is my mic clear first?
Yes, sir. Your weak ass Walmart mic clear, nigga.
I don't buy that from Walmart, punk. Okay. Listen. Just want to make one quick point because y'all just act like headless chicken. Some of y'all. But listen, the only thing I want to say is yes, the game. Somebody made a comment earlier. It might have been infamous. I'm not sure. I don't know who said it. The game started to change when Gobert started to. For why isn't Chris Finch? So I said Jason. Jason. Okay, Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd is outcoached him because Chris Finch shouldn't have had Gobert on back-to-back possessions on guards.
Thank you.
Did y'all see? That's really where the game changed. I mean, in the end of the fourth quarter, wait, no, I'm just saying. No. I'm saying that's where this game changed, bro. Everybody knows that I had the Timberwolves winning the series. That's fine. It's not happening that way. But I also said past that the Mavericks can have success, and it's playing out before our eyes. All I'm saying is that Kyrie did what he did and took over. They were blitzing Luka, and they were trying to blitz Kyrie. Kyrie managed to beat the blitz by himself and hitting the edge around the top of the key and penetrating. Nas Reed did his thing, keeping him in the game in certain moments, but Gafford had huge blocks. I mean, I don't know where to start. A lot happened in the game, but I mean, that's where the game really took shift. Because why is Gobert being switched and guarding perimeter guys, and even Hardy? I think he fouled Hardy. Kyrie got a couple back-to-back buckets, and then they were penetrating and getting guys in the paint and in open shots.
Right.
That's a coaching flaw. That's a coaching flaw.
Hey, but Texas,
thank you, Texas.
Nas Reed was 50% overall from the field, 1 for 5.
He kept them in the game once again.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, 1 for 5. Yeah.
Hold on. He wasn't no 4 for 7 or 7 for 9. He was 1 for 5 tonight from 3-point land. Yes. And he got cooked. Hold on. And he got cooked on the perimeter by Luka on that turnaround fader. And he seemed like he was tired.
He hit that a couple times, yes. And he also did a McDaniels. Bro, that's Luka though. That's Luka.
Yeah, that's Luka. Okay, let me ask
Nobody's gonna guard Luka on the island.
What would any defender do against that? That's Luka. Did you see that shot? He did the right thing. He didn't jump. He didn't jump and try to block it. He had his hand up. That's all you could do. Put your hand up and hope the shot doesn't. Hope he misses. He played great defense. What are you
damn, man, take your damn cape off for a second. Let the other niggas talk. Damn.
Hold on, listen, bro. Why did Ant-Man run from the ball the last 5 minutes, bro?
This man going back to Ant-Man. This man going back to Ant-Man again.
He's not clutch.
In the corner. He was in the corner the last 5 minutes. He didn't touch
Whoa. It's funny you say he's not. Hold on.
The Mavericks locked him up.
He was in the corner. How did they lock him up? He was in the corner.
But
they're talking tennis again. But go ahead.
The only thing about Ant was after he had that dunk when he penetrated that monster dunk, he was hitting consecutive back-to-back fadeaways and having his way. But the problem is like I said,
last 5 minutes, bro.
No, that's fine. But that was leading into it. But I mean, I'm not making excuses for Ant, bro. He's got a lot to learn still. I mean,
obviously.
What's happening? Go ahead,
Texas.
Nigga, what the fuck wrong with your mic, nigga?
What's happening?
No, Texas,
what's happening with my mic?
It's part of growing up, bro.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Wait, what's my mic?
Texas. That man don't know what the fuck he wants.
Am I clear?
He shoot 1,000 threes. Hold up, y'all. This nigga shoot 1,000 threes. Lose 2 games in a row.
Infamous, am I clear? Dante, am I clear?
2 3. Hold on.
Yeah,
Third game,
I can
shoot
hear you.
2 threes. Can't even make one.
Your mic got an echo, nigga. Your mic got an echo.
He can't cut it.
Yeah, I know. I hear it too.
Somebody has echo.
Go, Mike. Go, Mike.
Hopefully ain't me.
It's not. I don't know if it's me.
It's not me.
Texas. But you see tonight, Texas, 0 for 2 from downtown. He didn't even attempt that many threes, right? But the thing about it is, you can't get the mid-range faders and get into the lane late in the game.
Hold on, debates. How do I sound, debates?
Wait. You clear, but this is my point.
Right.
You changed up your game, but you still couldn't get wins. You hear me? He took less threes. He was penetrating more and trying to play make, and he still.
Anybody had the rebound numbers too? Because I mean, the Mavericks started.
The Mavericks had 2 less rebounds. 2 less rebounds. 1 less rebound. 2 less assists.
He had 9 rebounds, but why did he didn't touch the ball for 5 minutes, bro?
I'm not making excuse for that. That's Ant, bro. My thing is the game really changed towards the end when you're getting favorable matches with Gobert guarding guards, and then Kyrie and Luka just did what they do, man. They close. That's ultimately the story.
Do you know why Gobert?
It comes down to Kyrie and Luka being elite closers.
McDaniels was sick of that shit. They was sick of that shit. You hear me?
And Minnesota, they don't have a real legitimate closer down the stretch. That's just a fact. I like Ant, but he's 22. He still has things to learn. It's fine.
In Texas, like I keep saying, like I've been saying, ever since I've been on this panel, ever since this series even started, if you do not have a bench to rest Cat or Anthony Edwards, you are going to get slaughtered. And that right there is what continually was going to happen. Until you go get a bench, until you go get people that you know they can score for you. And
hold on. Because I wasn't saying that last.
I'm happy that Dallas is winning the series.
Y'all wasn't saying that last round. They didn't have a bench last round. Nas Reeves, they bench.
No, they do not have no bench, bro. But they do not have no bench.
So don't say no bench. That's not. It don't got nothing to do with the bench, bro. It don't got nothing to do with the bench.
What
you mean? Kyrie had 13 the fourth quarter last game and 16, almost 16 this fourth quarter. That's the big story.
And who's the primary defender? Ant-Man, Can't-Man.
Yeah, but like I said, Gobert was caught up guarding him in the perimeter though. At least 4 times in the fourth quarter, and they scored every time. They had floaters or they made free throws. Jaden Hardy, he was even guarding Jaden Hardy. He was guarding Kyrie. He found himself on Luka. That's really where they started to change the game a little bit.
Ask yourself why. Because McDaniels and Edwards is sick of this shit. They can't go over you. They can't go over Luka. Come on, just admit it.
It's obvious. And then even Mike Conley. Mike Conley was a mismatch on Kyrie. Every time there was a mismatch, they exploited it. They exploited it every time. That's what this was about. And then even listen, Luka was out of his mind. What he would do is numerous times he would go on a fast break and then kind of just probe and coast, and then he would stop on a dime shoot. If y'all also noticed, the Minnesota Timberwolves were so up in the air and they were so frantic about them driving, then the Mavericks just pull up and shoot, or vice versa.
Funny how y'all talk all that.
They would go right around them.
They was the big bad Timberwolves before this series started. Now y'all make all
Grant. But before the series started, but Grant, before the series started, even Infamous can tell you, even debates anybody else who heard me in Dante, I said yes, I had Minnesota winning, but I hold on. The games 1 and 2, they did exactly what I thought the Mavericks were going to do to have a chance to win a game, and that's spam, pick and roll,
You and Go Mike was on here. Ain't nobody scoring on them niggas. They long as hell. Everybody been scoring on them niggas.
That right there is the problem, and I'm going to
end up. How many of you got a wrong prediction wise? But I could actually.
We not talking about my prediction, nigga. You and Go Mike wrong.
Okay, fine. Yeah, but I broke down how but you couldn't break down how the Mavericks were going to have a chance to win, though. I broke it down on the other side too.
What I can break down, nigga. I just know
Grant can't break down a Lego set. Go ahead, Tex. Continue what you're doing, man.
Nigga, take your ass back to Canada, nigga. That was lame as hell.
Mr. Fireball.
That's your only response. To take your ass to a shower, nigga. I can smell you over the phone, nigga. You smell musty.
I'm not gonna lie.
You smell musty.
You been getting
Everybody blames Gobert. You can't do that because dude, we're having a flashback. We're having a flash. Shut up, bro. Shut up, Grant. We're having a flashback to the Utah Jazz, bro. In Utah, he had the same issue. He was playing out of place because he's getting caught on the island when the dude McDaniels, they didn't want that smoke. You're supposed to run out there and not allow the mismatch because the Mavericks call for a million mismatches, and you can't allow that. You have to stay in the paint.
You can't blame Gobert.
How? Gobert is exclusively a paint and rim defender.
You blame LeBron James when they got put out. You can't blame Gobert, nigga.
Texas, you gotta blame Texas. You gotta bring Towns. You gotta blame
everybody up here.
And Ant-Man, man.
I'm blaming the coach too.
I got kicked off a whole panel for saying McDaniel shouldn't have been smiling. He should have took that fucking switch and got Luka. I got ridiculed, nigga, for saying that Edwards and motherfucking McDaniels is running from Luka and they running from Kyrie, nigga. The reason why Cat Towns, Reed, and Gobert study guarding them guards, nigga, because the niggas that's supposed to is bitches. That's why.
Bro, and then here's another thing too. Here's another thing. Go ahead.
You have to make the switch, man, or Luka's gonna have the ability to just pass it right to the middle.
But now, once again, like I was saying, while I was up on the panel, Minnesota do not have no bench, bro.
And
hold on,
hold on.
Go ahead.
Now, with that right there being said, Dallas bench can score anytime they want to. And see, like I was saying too, why would anybody want to pay to see Minnesota win and then get cooked even more by Boston? You will want a team that's going to actually be who Boston is with a bench. Because otherwise, if you do not have a bench, hold on, sir. Because if you do not have a bench, you are not going to beat nobody, bro. You cannot even rest, like I was saying earlier. You cannot rest Anthony Edwards. You cannot rest Catman. If you actually think about Luka, when did Luka actually come back in the game? He came back in the game in the fourth quarter because they can rest him.
And Kyrie.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Look, you're wrong. Hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
Kyrie and Luka, they played the most minutes, bro. I think what they had like 10
minutes.
Hold on, listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. But you're talking about benches. You're not letting me talk, bro.
Because that right there is the issue.
You're not letting me talk, bro. Dallas don't got a bench either. Dallas don't got a bench either. They just got two better players.
You said Dallas has no bench?
Dallas got just two better players, bro.
You don't see that, bro? But you not seeing that? Open your eyes. They got the best bench outside of Boston.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Why they not getting rest? If they got the better, why they not getting no rest?
They are getting rest. What you mean?
They're not. They're not getting no rest. They're not.
Bro, you don't know basketball, dog. I'm done talking. You don't know basketball.
First of all,
wait, time out.
On this phone, I'll tell you, you need a bench right now.
To address the gentleman down there,
to
address the gentleman down there, bro. Listen, when you got elite players in their prime, they only need about 8 minutes of rest, bro. You got to keep them. Okay, but listen. The thing about it is the way they play the game.
I'm saying they don't have a bench either, though.
Hold on, listen. You need to understand, bro.
Bro, somebody need to correct him. Somebody need to change his life. He don't know basketball.
Y'all gotta calm down, bro.
The fireball to address what you was just saying about Ant-Man and them not getting no rest after game 4. They will get rest. Rest in peace.
Damn. You put 22-year-old LeBron James on that team, this wouldn't even be a fucking series.
Bro, he's not LeBron James.
Running all over Dallas, bro.
He's not LeBron, though. We know.
That nigga Luka would have been on about 12 posters by now, bro. And then LeBron, bro.
But to be fair, Fireball, in the playoffs, you don't really use your bench that much. You play your starters.
But they don't got a bench anyway. They don't have a bench anyway.
Hold on for a second, though. But hold on. You actually do right now in this present time. You need a bench, sir. So then what can happen is whether you want to rest your good people or not, you still going to have those people come off the bench and score. If you actually think about this series right now, to be honest, how many points have Dallas bench gave and how many points have Minnesota bench gave? Think about it.
Can I ask you a question?
No. I just want you to think about my question that I just asked.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Them two players, have they set together?
Like what you mean?
Have they set together?
What you talking about?
You said they got a bench, right?
Dude, who you talking about?
I'm talking to you. I'm talking about Dallas, right? I'm talking
who you
about Dallas.
Talking about?
Homie, listen. The clear.
I guess he's talking about having Luka and Kyrie set together.
Listen,
it don't matter about all that, bro. Just listen. But just listen.
Bro, they had 8 minutes, bro. They had 8 minutes of rest, bro.
Okay. I'm putting to you like this.
What are you talking about? They don't have
that's not abnormal to play have 8 minutes.
I'm just saying. You're saying the Wolves don't have a bench. They don't both have a bench.
What you talking about, sir? So to sum up what you talking about, right?
Y'all saying they both don't have a bench.
Hold on, bro.
The Timberwolves getting their ass whooped. Y'all niggas going
hold on for a second, though. I'm gonna put it to you like this. So in 2011, right? I'm gonna go back to that.
Chill, bro. Chill.
Let me talk. I'm gonna rewind back just to show you. Okay. What happened in 2011 with the Mavericks?
Bro, I'm talking about this series. No. I don't want to talk about I'm talking about this series.
Answer my question. Just listen. Please, just listen. So what happened in 2011 if you don't need a bench? And I'm not talking about present.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
I'm not talking about present, though. I'm not talking about present. What happened in 2011, though?
What bench
You
play?
can't
Let me ask
ask
you a
me no
question.
question. I'm asking you a
What bench
question.
plays
Oh
better than
no.
Nas Reed? That's better on Dallas.
But what you mean? There's multiple players on the bench that can score the same points that he
That
got.
who
What are you talking about? What you mean?
Who? Name them.
Y'all niggas gotta calm down, man.
This
Exactly.
dude right
A
here. These
clown.
dudes right here know
Exactly.
basketball, dog.
You don't know. You said multiple. Who?
Hey,
This dude right here know
gentlemen,
basketball.
do you know it's one team in the playoffs that has consistently played at least 4+ man on
Hold
off the
on, bro.
bench?
Hold
Hold on,
on,
wait,
bro.
wait, no,
I
ain't no
understand you.
hold the
I'm
fuck on,
asking you
bro.
a
Shut the
question.
fuck
Who's
up
better
and
than
let
Nas Reed
somebody
on
teach
Dallas
you
on the bench?
something.
Yes.
Who's
God
better than
Who
Nas
is
Reed
damn.
better
on
than
the
basketball?
bench?
Again, he not
Huh?
listening. He don't know basketball. Somebody
Oh
teach
my!
him this
Now
thing.
let him.
He
Now
don't know
I know
basketball.
basketball.
You don't
Who's
know
at the bench?
basketball, bro. You do not know basketball. You
Who is
Bro,
don't
who's
really
at the
laughing?
bench, bro?
so you can understand.
Bro,
Understand
who's
what
that
the man
laughing?
said. That brother make
That's a
sense.
that's a
That's
weird ass
Dante. That's
that's a weird
Dante.
ass laugh, man. That's a weird ass laugh. He's laughing like a witch.
That's Dante.
If they don't know,
Okay,
Oh,
gentlemen.
okay.
Okay, gentlemen. Do y'all know that it's only one team amongst all teams, whether they was eliminated or not in the playoffs, that was playing 4+ players consistently off the bench? It is the Dallas Mavericks. But this fucking
Real debates.
warrior.
Can you repeat that again? Because I didn't hear what you were saying. Because
I'm
people are just
sorry.
laughing and doing shit. Go ahead. What are you saying again?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
You got this
Repeat it.
dumb fuck saying that they don't have a bench. But they're the only hold on. Hold on. But they're the only team that has consistently brung off at least 4 players off their bench consistently this whole motherfucking playoffs. Fuck just series, nigga. They've been doing this shit. Bro, you need to go learn basketball. I'm dead serious.
and number
And
two,
they haven't utilized Tim Hardaway that much.
hey, and number two, you got to think about this. Who do you think number two is? Boston, sir. So what are you talking about? That's the one they about to go to the finals, dummy. So before you speak to a basketball person, make sure you understand what you're talking about, bro. Please. Don't come up on the
Man,
phone
why y'all
talking
jumping on
trash
this
if
man
you don't
like
know
this, man?
basketball.
Because he should
Don't
have
come up
opened
on
his
here talking
mouth.
if you don't know basketball. Don't come up on here talking about you know basketball, bro. It's in your face. It's the whole thing.
So
Come
yes,
on,
they
man.
got a
Yeah,
bench, right?
it's his opinion. It's his opinion, man. Yo,
Got
give the
a
guy a
It
break,
don't
man. Give the
matter.
kid a break.
You
Infamous,
have to
don't
know
you do it.
basketball.
Infamous, you better shut
Just
up
like
because
me and
your
you
ass
know
got fried
basketball.
already. You
And the
better
key
shut
to
up.
Hey, real
success
debates.
for the
Don't come for my.
Mavericks.
Hey, real debates. Don't come for me.
You trying to
I'm a
save this
different
nigga
animal.
and you
Don't come for
drowning.
me.
How the fuck you
Don't
gonna throw
come for
somebody a
me.
life preserver
Don't
and
come
your
for me.
ass drowning?
I'll put you. Listen,
Hold
I'll
the
put you
fuck
in the
up.
frying pan
Oh,
with no
bro,
grease.
Hold
stop.
up. How is this nigga gonna throw somebody a life preserver and this bitch ass nigga drowning? This Canadian
Exactly.
nigga is
Real
This
debates.
Canadian
nigga
Don't
gonna
David.
get
come
He
for
cooked
got
me,
all
nigga.
COVID.
fucking
Don't come for
stream.
me. Don't for me.
This
I'm
This
a
nigga
different
Canadian ass
Canadian
animal.
gonna
Don't
get
come
David.
for
cooked
me.
all stream, man.
Don't come for me. Hey, Greg, shut your Daffy Duck ass nigga. Shut up, nigga. Don't involve yourself in this
Oh,
conversation. You don't know basketball,
that's
bro.
Grant playing that mess.
Yeah.
Oh, and
He just
infamous.
because he
Oh
can't
yeah,
talk basketball.
infamous.
That's why he has to do shit like
Infamous.
this.
He's playing it
Check
with.
Man,
out.
shut
Hold
your
on.
bitch ass Canadian
Infamous.
Drake ass up, nigga.
Infamous.
That's all you can say, bro.
Infamous.
That's all you can say. Come with
Infamous.
something. You got to come
Caitlin
with more
Clark got
I
material,
just
34
bro. You got to
wish.
come
points
with
and
better
4
I
material
just
than
steals.
that,
wish
bro.
that.
He looks better than
Hold
Andrew
on. I
Reese.
just wish
Caitlin
that
Clark looks better
Minnesota.
than Andrew Reese.
Am I still straight?
I hate you. I hate you
Anybody?
Canadian niggas, bro. You Canadian niggas weird as
I
hell.
can't.
All right, so no, I just wish Minnesota. Listen, no, I'm happy the Mavericks are winning. I hope they sweep them because, like I said, I want to be wrong because they rep Texas. But here's the problem: Minnesota. I thought they should have tried to keep like
Man, y'all
flooding
ran my
with.
nigga off the panel, bro. Y'all dirty as hell, bro.
No,
Dog, you
he's on
can
the
say
panel
that,
still.
bro. You have to know basketball, dog.
No,
He's
he
on the
left.
panel.
You can come up
Yeah,
on
go
here
ahead,
talking
Texas.
about
What are you
NBA,
saying?
but you
Finish
don't
what
need
you're
to
saying,
play the
Texas.
No,
Go ahead.
NBA.
I
What
just
you
wish
saying,
that
dog? You
Minnesota,
do that,
like I
man. What you
said, there
talking
were
about?
coaching malfunctions on what's his name side, Finch. And if y'all noticed, the Mavericks like to place the ball in the interior to the big, and then they just kick it out. When Lively got hurt, Lively's a good playmaker. They even mentioned it because he's keen in finding the open shooters, which is it reminds me of the Warriors a little bit. They're not the Warriors shooters, but if y'all notice when the Warriors played, they would hit Kevon Looney or some bum in the paint, and he would. Fireball knows this. He's a Warrior fan. Then they would kick it out to the corner or the top of the key, splash. And when Lively got hurt, I thought Minnesota should have kept putting a little bit of pressure on
Man,
Gafford.
Texas
Because
ran shit to him,
hold
man. Ain't no
on, brother,
excuses, bro.
1
No
second,
Go
man.
ahead.
It's
Go
excuses.
not,
ahead. Finish.
bro.
Finish, Texas. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
Stop being ignorant right
Come
now,
on,
man.
man.
Listen, my last thing. Because y'all noticed Gafford had a couple of issues as soon as Lively went out. Because when he caught the ball, he traveled. When he also got the ball another time, it was a turnover because he's not accustomed to having to be a playmaker like Lively is. As young as Lively is, it's crazy how good his IQ is on that level to get rid of disperse the ball. Now Minnesota, they have no chance to win the series now. That's obvious. You're down 0-3. It's wraps. But if you're gonna try to get game 4, god dang, I don't know if you can. I mean,
I don't think they can either. I think that's over with, bro. Overcooked.
You got the defensive player of the year, you got the sixth man of the year, and you got the best young player. Ain't no excuses, bro.
It's already over with, though.
But Minnesota, they don't have reliable playmaker consistent throughout the game. That's the big issue. And on top of that, Coach Finch has to get Gobert and not. Man, anybody don't let Gobert guard the perimeter. He's a great defender inside. That's his job. Because even Luka was. Why are you guarding Luka? And that's not Gobert's fault because guys are just willingly passing up the switch to get him on Luka. That his teammate is to blame.
Hey, Texas, man. Let's move on. Let's talk about Boston and Dallas, man. I think that's going to be a great series.
Yeah.
We can move on
kicked off a whole panel for saying the dudes need to step up on the perimeter and stop letting Gobert and Nas Reed and Towns have to eat crow every time, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, it's over, man. We can move on to the next
Ant-Man and Jaden McDaniels overrated, bro.
It ain't over till game 4. It ain't over till game 4, nigga, because you said it wasn't gonna be over, and this is just like motherfucking Nuggets series, nigga.
Cook that nigga real debates.
I ain't trying to hear none of that shit now. It's over, man. Shut the fuck up.
Thank you. Cook that shit,
nigga.
It's been over with.
Hold on. Where was all that bass at? All that bass, after game 1, he told us to put our nuts on the table. This nigga had all that bass.
Bro, why you so angry, man? You didn't get no pussy tonight, man. Calm down, man.
How am I angry in my prediction?
Bro. We can just
that man not angry. He just cooking your ass. Set the hell up.
Okay. Hey, Graham, stop shutting with your pom-poms and skirt, man. Stay out of this, man.
Emotional, you
stay out of this with your pom-poms.
Take your damn.
You can only have a conversation when we're talking about LeBron, your boyfriend. That's the only time you can engage in a conversation.
Guess what though? At the end of the day, you acting like Ant-Man, your boyfriend. You acting like Ant-Man, your boyfriend. How you rocking?
But you literally said you're a bisexual, though, Grant. I'm just saying.
Go get some insulin injections in your tongue, nigga.
Oh,
go get some
now you don't know all of a sudden.
I never said it.
Oh my! All right, man.
But so like Infamous was saying, all right, y'all. So I am riding with Dallas, and I'm taking Dallas against Boston in 7. I'm going to explain why. I got three reasons why. Number one, Boston is trash. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you why. Once again, like I always say, I'm gonna keep iterating it. You keep on giving power to the wrong guy. You keep on giving power to Tatum like Tatum is just this guy that's going to do everything. Just remember, Tatum is like a stock chart. If you actually look at a stock chart, what do a stock chart do? It goes up and down, right? So let's see how many times that Brown actually goes up and down in this series that's about to come up. Let's see. Because now this right here is what this is what the ultimate problem is going to be for Boston. Yes, y'all got the defense. Yes, y'all got the hype. But just remember, y'all ass that got kicked by my Warriors. So I'm not trying to hear no excuses for Boston. Talking about what Boston can do, who they are, and they got the defense. I don't want to hear it. Number two, they're gonna end up putting KP in foul trouble. They're gonna probably put Al Horford in foul trouble too. Because you know why? That team right there in the inside is horrible. They should have kept Robert Williams because Robert Williams was the guy who can rebound. I understand that he was not the best player for them, but anybody on this panel can understand that he was one of the top.
Mm-hmm. Yes, okay. That's true.
Number three, can Pritchard, can White, can who else coming off the bench? Cornette, and anybody else. Are they going to be able to keep up with Dallas? That right there is the ultimate question for this next round.
Yeah,
because what's going to happen, just like it's happening right now, Dallas don't always need to lead. You got to understand that once that boy Kyrie get off, once Luka get off, once the bench get off, And then on top of that, another big problem that Boston is going to have. Now Dallas got the defense on the inside. That right there is what's going to murder Boston. Right there. Because Al Horford is going to try to be the guy. And watch this. Al Horford is going to try to be the guy that's going to try to save the day. And look, every time he's going to get blocked. I'm just saying. So I want to hear people's opinions on this on this live thing.
Yeah, Boston is undersized. Boston is undersized.
And that's bad going against Gafford and Lively. They were blocking everything.
Yep, they're undersized up front.
Hey, Mingo Justin.
Look at Infamous got a fucking echo.
No, that's not.
That's not me.
No, that's the no. That's just Dante.
Grant, that's the ash from your skin. That's the ash from your skin. Put some.
No, Dante. No, because I think he's at work. That's why it sounds that way.
Oh, okay. I thought it was that. I thought it was the ash from Grant's skin.
Infamous, hit your whore.
God.
I thought that was the ash. I heard some ashy noise, so I thought it was the ash from Grant's skin.
Get some lotion, man.
Yeah, get some lotion.
I want to niggas run you niggas. Ask Russell Simmons.
Hey Dante, I can hear you though, man. Go ahead.
Hey, you keep quiet. Hussein Bates. Hussein Bates. Is that you, Hussein Bates?
Shut your ass up. Your joke's lame as hell, nigga.
The only thing is lame is the ash on your skin, nigga. Go put some lotion on and come back, man.
Hey, who is everybody taking on the niggas run you niggas? Ask Russell
Simmons. Fanboy, I got
Hussein Bates.
I got Dallas, man.
Bates?
That's Fireboy you talking to, not Fanboy.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, Fireball. I got Dallas.
Hey, I got a nickname for you. I start calling this nigga Canadian Bacon.
Hussein Bates.
Hey, Lively and Gafford gonna have that nigga Horford out there looking like a fucking fossil, bro. He already old as fuck.
Recambrian fossil.
Man. Who got Boston? Who got Dallas? I got Dallas in 7. I'm listening.
I got Dallas in 6. Luka Finals MVP.
Dallas in 6. Luka
Kyrie.
MVP.
I hope Kyrie gets the MVP.
I mean, I want Dallas to win, bro. Because I mean, I love Kyrie. I mean, as a player, and it's Texas, state of Texas.
I like Kyrie as a person and as a player.
Man, we don't care if you like him as a person. Nigga, we talking about basketball, nigga.
Bro, Kyrie is a proud black man, unlike yourself, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, who you got, man? Who you got, Boston or Dallas?
I feel like Boston, the only way they could really win is if Kristaps be hitting them threes.
Yeah.
Especially, he has to hit them because they're going to use them to stretch the floor to bring out that big, to bring Ivory out. But if he doesn't hit it, then I don't know. And plus, Kristaps hasn't shown me in the playoffs he's really like that.
He might not even be ready. He might not even play.
I am not there gonna take the pressure off. Y'all not gonna let this dude sit up here and
somebody has an echo.
This dude sat up here. This series is just like the Nuggets series, so I want to hear from Infamous how they finna come up out of it.
Well, you know, Infamous just be talking, man.
What are you talking about? Wait a minute. Are you talking to me, Hussein Bates?
You said it multiple times on this panel, nigga.
Yeah, but you were the ultimate front runner because as soon as they won the second game, you started putting your track shoes on and started running.
No, I didn't. I already said it after the first game.
Got your pom poms and started cheering for Dallas.
Bro,
so come on now.
I hope the Mavericks can win.
Listen, I will say this: I was wrong about the series. See, I can say that because I'm not
wrong
married
about
to
everything. You wrong about everything you say.
Okay,
man.
So you can admit that this is not the Denver Nuggets series, right?
Yeah, I can admit that. It's not.
Thank you.
Cook that pussy.
3 games. It took 3 games.
Hey, Grant, stay out of this. This is not a LeBron conversation, so I know you're a little bit confused.
Nigga, why the fuck you keep bringing LeBron? We ain't talking about LeBron.
We're not talking about LeBron, so I know you can't follow along. Go read a book in the corner and come back.
You just mad because LeBron always cook them pussy.
Go read a book and come back.
You don't know nothing about winning.
With your lazy tongue ass nigga. You're not even American, nigga. You're Haitian. I heard you're Haitian. You're Haitian, aren't you?
Why are you worried about what it takes to win? You're a Raptors fan.
Wait a minute, aren't you Haitian? Just answer that question. Aren't you Haitian? You're Haitian.
Worry about that slow.
Are you saying Infamous? Wait, you keep saying he Infamous. You say he has a diabetic tongue. So are you saying they inject his tongue with lard? Oh, lard tongue for the effort. Yeah, where you at, Grant?
Diabetes tongue ass nigga. Get him out of here.
Gucci.
Hey, Infamous. 2019. Infamous. 2019 wasn't enough, my nigga. You still live in Lebronto, Canada.
Oh
exactly a Canadian ass nigga.
Y'all need to update your stereotypes and jokes, man.
Yeah,
Like
you live in Toronto,
19.
Canada. That ain't my
This
fault,
is not
nigga.
1999,
This man
man.
said
Y'all need
Scotty
to
Barnes.
update your
This man
stereotypes and
said
jokes,
Scotty
man. Come
Barnes
on
is gonna
now.
be the best player in the league one day. This man slow as hell, man.
Okay, Grant. We're not talking LeBron, okay? I understand you're confused, bro.
That
Yeah, I
nigga
know you
Scotty
can't talk
Barnes can't
basketball unless it's
solve
LeBron.
a mental,
I get it.
easy math problem. Tell me he gonna be the best player in the league.
Yeah, talk basketball, niggas, not narratives, okay? Keep going. Keep going. Say something else. Say something else.
Hey, and
The
the
floor is
reason why I
yours.
said
Okay,
that the Celtics
watch
is gonna
this.
get
Watch
2
this.
games.
Let me show you something. Grant, can you break down tonight's game?
So
That's what I thought. Okay, go ahead, Texas. Go ahead. Say what
everybody
you
on
gotta
the
say,
panel has
Texas.
already broken the game down tonight.
Hey, and the reason why I said
Exactly. Yeah,
gentlemen,
right.
the
Okay,
reason
great.
why I
Hey,
said the
Texas, set your dick
Celtics.
riding ass up, nigga.
That's all you've been doing tonight is D riding.
That's how you get him, Texas. Just tell him to break down the game, and you see how quiet he gets.
Oh, that's
Go
what I
ahead.
told him. He can't break down anything.
Hey, but the reason why I said the Celtics is gonna get 2 games in that series is because Tatum and Brown can go back to back with Luka and Kyrie, but they just can't create like them as far as playmaking. And I think that's where everything is gonna break down for them. Plus, not having that real back end help as far as the front court, that's gonna be their detriment. But they might be able to pull off 2 games where both of them score 25 and 40 or 30 and 30, something like that. But that's it, bro. It's going no more than 6. I guarantee it.
That's what I'm saying. They're the big man interior.
Real debates.
Hey,
6.
bro,
Okay.
debate. I don't see 2 games by Boston, bro. Because I'm gonna explain to you the reason why. Hold on, brother. I'm gonna explain to you the reason why. If you cannot beat my Warriors, then what actually makes you think you can beat the Mavericks? I'm listening. How you gonna do that? What you gonna do that with? I'm listening. Because once again, we go back to the same thing as we always see. Boston freezes up. Once again, like I was saying before, you giving the leadership to the wrong guy. Now, if you slow down just for a second,
I agree.
I'm talking about Boston team. If you slow down just for a second and put the ball in Brown's hand, now let's see if Boston actually wins a game. If Boston do not do that in no game against Dallas, it's a possibility they probably won't win no game. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just hypothetically.
It's gonna be a good series, though. I'm hoping for a good series.
I'm just hypothetically speaking. Because if you want to give Brown his credit, if you want to keep on talking about what Tatum is doing because he up in commercials, you gonna lose this series. I ain't got nothing else to say. You gonna lose this series because you so worried about Tatum getting in commercials and talking about getting bread and all that. Dude, you need to play like you. You need to play like that. You need to play like that. You should not be scoring 40 points one night and scoring 12 the next night, and then you back up to 35.
To be honest with you, gentlemen, the only dude that was so-called trained by Kobe or around Kobe that actually acting like he about that life is Kyrie. Jason Tatum. Hold on. Jason Tatum. Hold on.
By the way,
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute. Jason Tatum and Devin Booker are frauds. They fucking frauds. Period.
Easy.
Nothing else to say.
They're kind of the same. They're kind of the same player, right?
Yeah, they both idolize Kobe, but they can't get it done like Kobe. And Kyrie ain't
here's the thing.
neither
Here's
one
what
of them.
nobody's talking about. You're right. The real debates. Here's what's the one thing that nobody's really talking about. Do you remember how Kyrie left Boston? This is a redemption story. This is like Moses coming back to Egypt. You know, after he came to Pharaoh and say, "Let my people go." I hate to use a biblical reference, but this is a redemption story, man. They left this man out to dead. They spit on his name. They said he would never. He lost all the endorsements. This is a redemption story. If Kyrie can come back and win a chip, this is one of the greatest stories. And you know what? Kyrie's a better man than me, because here's the thing. Do you remember the panel with Shaq, Ernie, and Charles Barkley? Do you remember all those things that those dudes said about him? Talking about he's an idiot, he's a dummy, he doesn't know what he's talking about during the whole pandemic situation. And he actually, as a better man, he went on the panel and he addressed all of them and spoke to them like a man.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you though, Infamous.
Yeah, go ahead.
When they
I
said
wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it.
When they said if you switch Kyrie brain with a bird and put it in the bird fly backwards, that was funny as hell, nigga. You know it was.
That was hilarious.
Kendrick Perkins said
that was funny, nigga. Don't act like it wasn't.
There's niggas on the panel.
No, I didn't laugh. I didn't laugh about that. I'll be honest with you, Real Debates. I didn't laugh. I didn't laugh at that.
It is what it is. If it's funny, man, it's funny.
I didn't think it was funny. I don't think it's funny.
Listen.
Kyrie's a highly intelligent dude.
Yeah, he's very intelligent. Grant, you only after Kyrie because he goes away from LeBron's narrative, bro. I mean, Grant, you need to be punched in the face, seriously.
First of all,
that's a little extreme.
First of all,
should I run you up the panel again? Because you got mighty quiet a few weeks ago, and then you just went off.
Shut the hell up.
All right, keep testing me.
First of all, pussy, I have
that's fine.
You're
actually projecting right now. You're looking in the mirror when you say that.
I have no hard feelings against Kyrie, nigga. I got the Mavericks winning the whole thing.
It must be so hard for you to talk as heavy as your tongue probably is, falls, bro. To be like, bro, you got the diabetic tongue, bro. Like I see what Infamous is saying, bro. You're slurring like Gucci Mane back in the day.
That's nasty work, man. Chill out. That's nasty. Nigga, eat them damn corn nuts and shut the hell up.
I don't eat corn nuts, but whatever that is, bro. Go back to eating Vienna sausage. You say you like eating those. You literally said that, and I told you stop eating because it's unhealthy.
You always got some suspect. Lord have mercy, bro.
No, that's not, bro. You said you're a bronze sexual. You made a comment about another man's cheeks with Rikishi. I'm not lying about that. We can get Cuba to come back on here. I never said anything remotely close to that, though.
Nigga, you got the most suspect shit on here. You said the most suspect shit.
I never made a comment about another man, though. I can confidently say that. I've never lived this zesty life.
You said you like getting thigh jobs, nigga. Shut the hell up.
But if it's from a female, bro, let's move on, bro. Anyway,
real debates. You said it was going to finish in 6. Now, if Porzingis doesn't play, do you still have that same feeling?
It don't matter about Porzingis. He's not NY Porzingis, bro. He's not that. The real unicorn of this league is Victor Wembanyama. That's the real unicorn of this league.
Man, I would take Chet Hogan over fucking KP.
Chet Hogan's a nice player, man. He's very underrated.
Hey, but gentlemen, I always respected Kyrie. The difference between this Kyrie and the Boston and Brooklyn Kyrie is he's focused on outside things. He's going along with whatever the league say. He's keeping his mouth shut. Hold on, wait. He's keeping his mouth shut and he's focused on basketball and he's healthy. See,
so you want him to shut up and dribble, right? Is that what you're saying?
No. See, that's the problem, bro. Shut the fuck up and let somebody just have a take, bro. I didn't say that, bro.
No. I remember. No, Real Debates. You're not getting away with this. I remember the stuff you said about Kyrie during the pandemic, man. You're getting away with that shit.
Okay, gentlemen.
Come on now.
But even if I
I remember you. I remember some of the shit you said. I supported it. As a black man, you were putting on them tap shoes, nigga.
Oh my!
I'm calling you out on that. You were putting on the tap shoes.
Want to talk about something black? Your eyes black. I've been beating your ass with my takes for 3 games straight. Now, anyways.
And they will remain black because I'm a black man with your tap shoes ass nigga.
Oh my God. You live in Lebronto, Canada.
Go ahead.
Lebronto.
Hold on.
Hey, you can't talk, Grant. You're from that crap old infested swamp, infested state in Louisiana. Go back to where you came from.
I was worried about you, Real Debates, because I thought you were cooning a little bit with the Kyrie situation.
Wait. Gentlemen.
Hey, you come from the state where the water is green, bro. Infested. Go back over there.
I'm gonna ask Texas this: if I did at the beginning of this whole debacle with Kyrie since he went to Boston, if I did say the nigga needed to shut up and dribble, technically, what did he do since he left Boston? What did he do though? Technically, let's look at this. He shut the fuck up and he dribbled, didn't he? And it did him well, didn't it? Just tell the truth. Just tell the truth. Without all this political black shit. Just tell the truth.
Let me address that. No, he hasn't shut up and dribbled. Have you looked at his shoes? He's just making his point in different ways, bro.
Why this man study bringing up Kyrie? Oh shit,
he's still an advocate in terms of spokesman off the court. Even last year, even this year, he's just focused on the game, but he's still doing some of the same things. He's still posting about certain things.
He's not so outlandish and acting like an outlaw against the league like he was.
No, it's because he went against the grain. He went against what the sheeps and the narratives of society want him to be. He said, I'm not gonna take that you know what stuff. I'm not gonna do what you tell me to do. I'm a grown ass man. That's what he did. Because he didn't follow you sheeps, bro. He's sheeps like the rest of y'all.
This is the question to you and Mingle Jester, bro. Look at his health. Look at his health. Look at his consistency and everything. When he put more focus on the bullshit than the game itself. But you tell a nigga like me, I'm wrong for telling him to partially shut up and dribble.
And guess what? And guess what? I'm glad he didn't do what he did, because guess what? In the end, he didn't do any of what you guys told him to do.
Oh my God.
Did you notice that? And he's still doing good.
I made a suggestion. I don't tell no grown man what to do.
Y'all niggas on that cap.
No, I'm not talking about you directly. I'm talking about the media. How the media, shut up and take it, man. What's wrong with you? You need to play basketball. That's your life. You're throwing away your career. Guess what? He went through the fire. He didn't have to take the you know what. He didn't have to do anything that these people told him to do. And guess what? He's a better man today than he ever was, and he's still proud of it. Come on, man.
Hold on, did y'all notice? Did y'all also notice that because of the way he left LBJ, that put bad luck on him until he got shit straight? Hold on, let me say
that didn't put bad luck on him, bro. When he went to Boston,
damn, bro. Come on, y'all. Just let me finish. Damn.
Go ahead, finish.
Just let me finish.
That's why he talking.
It's not that serious.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
It's not that serious, bro.
Talk about a fucking LBJ. Fuck that.
Let him finish.
Man, Jester is crazy.
Can you finish your point?
Bro, it's all in good fun, bro.
Jester, you know Grant's butt hurt because he's like Precious King.
Go ahead.
You taking this shit serious because you hate the man, bro. It's all in good fun, bro. It's all in good fun.
Come on, man. This man just joking. He got his
Fuck LBJ.
Hey, Grant, duck tail your mouth, bro. Go save your king in LA somewhere.
Someone talking to you.
Real debates. Can you finish your point?
Listen. Go ahead. If I could get to it, goddamn.
Go ahead.
Okay, but listen. When Kyrie left LBJ high and dry like that, just me personally, I believe that put a little bit of bad luck on him. Then you turn around. Hold up, damn.
Let the man finish. Damn. Shut the fuck up. You don't tell me what to do. Oh man. Don't you got work at Dollar General tomorrow, nigga?
Hey, get him, Jester. Get him, Jester.
Just let him get it off. Let him get it off, man. Pause. Just go ahead, Bill.
Get Grant, man.
Jester, I don't mind you interrupting because that was funny as hell, but
go ahead, man.
Bro, I'm trying to get myself together, but you fucking making me mad, bro.
Hussein Bates.
Okay, listen, honestly.
You can
take it any way you want. I believe that it put a little bit of bad luck on Kyrie when he left LBJ high and dry like that, and he said that he wanted somebody that can really hit clutch shots, right? And then, and then you go to Boston and you do worse than what they did when they had Terry Rozier at the point the year previous. Listen, this ain't an indictment against him. I'm just taking y'all down memory road, right? And then when everything falls down, you say, oh, I plan on coming back, and then you don't come back, right? And then Boston mad at you. Boom, you go to Brooklyn, right? And everybody is trying to question who's the point guard of the team, who's the leader of the team. You go on a video and you say James Harden is the point guard. Y'all remember that, right? After 2 days of questioning who's the point guard when they was playing, they went on a video together when they was like in the gym or some shit like that, and both of their heads was in the video, and he said James Harden is the point guard, right? Okay, boom. Then that whole
they said they didn't need a coach. Yes, we know.
Hold on. They said they can coach themselves, right? They got Steve Nash out of there. They said we can coach. We don't need a coach. That's what KD and Kyrie said. It wasn't James Harden. It was KD and Kyrie in particular. Then you got two elite shot makers. You couldn't get it done. You couldn't stay healthy in Brooklyn. You wouldn't take the jab.
They had no defense either. Remember that.
That's fine, bro. But y'all was top heavy and y'all put that shit together. Deal with it, nigga. Anyways. Okay. Hold on. So finally, you get your health together, right? You shut the fuck up. As far as these outlandish takes, like that take he had about those that foreign country or what was that shit, Texas, that he did that the league was trying to get at him about? Something that he posted. He reposted a movie or something like that, right? An anti-Semitic movie. So listen,
a link to a movie.
So listen,
he posted a link,
but it was anti-Semitic, bro, and it was at a very sensitive time.
It wasn't a Hebrew.
It wasn't anti-Semitic, but
whatever, bro. It was whatever.
No, it wasn't anti-Semitic, but you know, if you say any one word about the Jays, then all of a sudden we got to come after you.
Oh, the same link.
So I'm just saying.
No, you're right. You know why? Because here's the thing. I actually watched the movie. A lot of people didn't do that. I went and watched the movie.
Listen, Mingo Jester, I'm taking you down memory road not to indict the man. I'm taking you down memory road to get to a point.
The only thing I'm saying is this: he posted a link. They did all that to this man because he posted a link to a movie you can go watch on Amazon anyway.
Thank you. I actually watched Mingo Jester. I actually went and watched it.
Mingo Jester.
I watched it.
Hold on, Mingo
It's a
Jester.
long-ass
Did he
movie,
bring?
though.
Hold on.
It's long.
Did he bring a lot on himself by saying he didn't need nobody to coach him? Did he bring a lot on himself?
Gotta just understand. Steve Nash was one.
Nah, bruh. See, this is what I'm talking about. I can't have a real conversation.
He wasn't the only one that said that. He wasn't the only one that said it.
Because if LBJ, hold up. Because if LBJ said he didn't need a coach, nigga, and then it was him, D Wade, and Bosh in Miami or some weird ass shit wherever he at, and the shit blow up, y'all would destroy him. Well, but Kyrie is just fine though, right? Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Obviously, in so many words, he's saying that because the nigga get fired.
Go ahead, X-Man.
Obviously, he's saying that.
This is what I'm talking about. It don't matter in so many words, nigga. Have you ever seen LBJ, LeBron Ramon James? Have you ever seen or heard LBJ say he don't need a coach? Yes or fucking no?
In so many words, that's exactly what he's saying.
Hey, Dante, my mic clear, Dante?
He's never said it.
Am I clear?
By the way, did Kyrie actually say that he didn't need a coach?
Listen, yes, he did. Him and KD did. But listen, this is my point.
Can anybody look up the quote?
Listen, all of those things I mentioned that was negative. When he stopped that fuck shit and got healthy and focused on ball, look at the results you get.
But hold on, key thing, he wasn't healthy as well with that too. Go ahead, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said that. I mentioned that, but I'm steady getting stopped in the midst of making my point, so it's getting chopped up and niggas getting confused. At the end of the day, like I said, a lot of those negative things he was doing and distractions that he was bringing to his team and all that overconfidence, when he humbled himself, finally got healthy and stopped all of that extra shit, this is the result you get.
He's proven he can make to the without LeBron.
Player. But listen, in order for you to put it all together, nigga, you got to focus on basketball. You can't focus on whoever got shot. You can't focus on, I don't want to do this because the league said do this. You can't focus on that, bro. You're going against the system. The system is the one that pay your ass. The system is the one that employ your ass. So at the end of the day, bro, it's only so much you can do before you fuck up yourself going against the system.
Nah, fuck the system.
He sounds
okay,
like
but he still works for the system.
You sound like a
yes about the system, but Kyrie still works for the
system. You can focus on who got Cade because hold on, your boy LeBron did it briefly in certain instances too, right? I mean, so you can focus on that to a degree and still perform.
Yes, but listen.
Well, clearly, Kyrie.
His situation is different.
No. I'm not saying about Kyrie. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying X-Men. I know.
That Texas, but guess what? He different, bro.
But I don't think it was those issues. Kyrie was immature. Kyrie was immature.
Is different. He can focus on multiple things and still be the best.
Then why do you mention LeBron James incessantly? Okay.
But we're not mentioning him though.
Okay, but the problem is, okay, fine. Kevin Durant at times has come out before against certain things, but he still produced and performed.
Hold on, but when we talking about
Stephen Curry still produced and performed, and he commented about it numerous times, but he won a championship.
I said when you can't stay healthy. When you say you don't,
sir, I've already mentioned he wasn't healthy. Then you said, okay,
one thing, and then you're making it this. No, I'm saying multiple things is what got me to the conclusion.
I addressed brother. I literally said, anybody heard me? I literally said the healthy part, and then he said, I know that, but guys are cutting me off. I literally addressed that before you said it, brother.
Okay, but
Texas, I don't mean to cut. I just want to interrupt you for 1 quick minute.
Like, bro, we're not talking about KD and LeBron talking about different things and trying to do different things and focusing on basketball, and they still was successful. We're not talking about that.
Okay, but you generalized. Okay, no, you specified it, but then you made a generalized comment. That's why I said it's possible.
It's possible with other guys, but
okay, we get it now. Kyrie Irving
only. 1 quick second.
It's not possible with Kyrie because we seen he couldn't stay healthy. We seen he was overjudged.
Okay, but what's your overall point though? Okay.
Hold on.
I get his overall point, X-Man.
1 quick minute. This has to do with the conversation. I love technology because you can actually look up stuff. Kyrie never said that.
Oh Jesus, bro!
All
Listen,
right,
this
I
whole
dropped the mic.
conversation is
X-Man,
gonna
I
start
already
with
get
you
his
Never
trying to
point.
said
He's
it.
saying when Kyrie's focused on hooping, then we see the optimal
We
result.
never
I
said we
get it,
don't
brother. You
need a
don't
coach.
break it
We
down to me.
never said it.
No, I'm not trying to break it down to you, but it wasn't just you
I'm talking. I'm
stopping
not saying
me.
the X-Man. I'm saying to X-Man. X-Man. Not you. I'm
Right.
saying the X-Man. I already know what you're saying.
You stopped me only one time. I got stopped multiple times by others in the midst of this. But yeah, that's the point, bro. Salute to Kyrie, bro. I'm hoping he keep this consistency up. And we just need to stop putting like Kevin Durant and LBJ and these other conversations. Let Luka and these other young dudes build their own legacy and compare them to these other guys when they get 10 to 15 years deep in there. Start trying to compare some. Right
The
now,
best
just
thing
let
you
these
said all
dudes
night.
cook. Right now, just let these dudes cook and enjoy what we see, bro. You know what I mean? It might not be the 90s, like some of you Glazers on your knees still for the 90s, or whatever the case may be. But this is what we got, and we got some good basketball going on here. So
Right.
I'm just gonna sit back and I'm gonna love the game first, and I'll worry about the rest later.
That's the best thing you said all night, Playboy. That's the best thing you said all night.
Kyrie's showing he can go to the finals without LeBron. The finals without LeBron. So
Yeah. X-Men, I haven't heard from you all night. What do you got to say, Playboy?
I'm not gonna answer if you call me Playboy and shit, nigga. The fuck.
Bro, Playboy is that's how we talk. That's how people. That's
Mr.
how black.
Canadian Bacon got all these
But here's the
nicknames
thing:
for us.
if you're a black man, you would know that reference. That's a black reference, bro. Go ahead,
Mr. Canadian Bacon. You are a trip.
That's how we address other black men. You
I
didn't
don't
understand it. I'm sorry.
Not in my area. I'm sorry.
All right.
what's up, X-Man? What's up, Playboy? What does Playboy mean? I don't know.
Anyway, what I'm saying is that I'm okay. I mean, it's too late, but I was basically trying to make a point about Anthony Edwards and Kyrie. But
hey, X-Man.
Yeah.
I never told you that when I was in jail, the fucking CO, bro, when he watched the tape with the judge, he was like, "Who the fuck is that X-Man dude you was arguing with before you crashed?"
What the?
What?
Damn, bro.
I use Goat Mike. Listen, I use Goat Mike's live to beat a case when I was in jail. I crashed on live.
No, you gotta explain this. How?
I crashed on live. I crashed. I had a car crash.
Oh my God! Let's not derail this whole thing, please.
No, I'm just saying. I haven't seen X-Men in a while, so I wanted to let him know, bro. That's the only reason why I said it, bro. This is a true story. Y'all can go back and look February 25th.
Yeah, I've heard the story.
3 years
I
ago.
didn't know that.
Hold on,
yes, I was on live. It was on video. I crashed. And I beat that case.
Did that shit end up on like any like channel, news channel? Because that like I can put that shit on my resume, bro.
Yeah, so he was like, that dude was pissing you off, and he was getting at you about them Phoenix Suns. I said, yeah, I fuck with X-Man, man. Because the dude actually was a Phoenix Suns fan.
I'm glad you're all right, Playboy.
That's fucking funny, bro.
Yeah, bro.
But go ahead, X-Man. What are you gonna say?
That was weird. That was weird.
We way past the conversation, but I was gonna bring up Anthony Edwards.
I had no idea what you just said.
You got to turn your mic up.
What about Anthony Edwards? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I okay, what the fuck, bro? Can you mute yourself, Texas? Damn.
Hey man, some people need to go on mute, man. Go ahead, X-Man. What are you gonna say about Anthony Edwards? Go ahead.
I was gonna say I generally don't have a problem with him performing the way he was. Generally speaking, it's just the fact he was talking so much shit up to this point. Like you can't talk if you're gonna talk that much shit, you don't back it up, you're gonna get clowned. You can't talk as much shit as he did, and then not show up in certain aspects of it. You're just gonna get clowned. Like I understand, like we coming up with explanations, we coming up with rap for it, but it's like you just can't talk as much shit as like Anthony Edwards was talking a lot of shit this whole playoff series, this whole playoff run. It just is what it is.
Yeah, he was.
And did y'all see the video of him buying stuff for kids like in a store or a mall, and he had Cat Towns with him, and he said, "This is my 7."
That was a Target.
Yeah, and he said, "This is my 7."
I'm not your son.
Yeah, and then he said, "I'm not your son." He said, "I got 2 7-foot sons." Well, guess what? They actually are kids because they playing like kids.
Oh, you're right.
Okay.
They get stunned specifically.
This is like I said, this is going to be a good learning. This is going to be good for him because I think this will humble him. This will make him work harder.
Graduate college just after this year. This motherfucker learned so much he gonna be 40 and graduate college just after this year. Woo,
hey, you might be right.
He could made it to the Western Conference.
You talk about maturity when he come out of this series. That nigga gonna go.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that dig? He took a dig at your Lakers, bro.
I don't
say
give
that
a
again,
fuck.
Jester.
I gives no fucks. Like I said, if you talk about maturity, this nigga gonna come out this series. He gonna be 50. He gonna go from 22 to 50.
I mean, he's 22 though. I mean, like, what do we expect? I mean,
that's right, what I was saying, Texas. Exactly. That's exactly what I was saying.
That's right, but he need to keep it. He need to keep the team that Lakers can't keep the beat.
I mean, I'm not going to land bash somebody who's 22. I mean, no, I understand he's young and dumb. I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm not far from when I was 22. I mean, I was young and dumb. I mean, it is what it is. He's going to learn. That's what I'm saying. Like, he gets blamed, but he also gets a lot of credit for doing this early in his career and dominating the first couple of rounds.
Yeah, he got a lot of room to grow. I'm very
of course
excited to see how he gonna evolve.
Kyrie's no different. Kyrie was in his 20s and he was kind of still young and dumb. It happens.
Yeah,
they've all been through it. Who was that? Somebody has I need to turn up their mic or something.
I think he's working. So like that's why his thing sounds that way.
Embiid.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Embiid.
They beat the team that his team beat.
Oh man.
I understand that, Jester. You said that multiple times. We know that.
Man,
y'all see it?
Jester,
hold on. Jester. I noticed Grant left like 15 minutes ago. And you know y'all see Transformers, Jester? You remember Transformers, Jester? Jester, yeah. You know how Starscream always flies out in the midst of battle? That's how Grant is, man. He's like the rat sneaking out of the back cubby hole, going outside in the backyard to get out of harm's way.
Yeah.
You call them Starscream?
Yeah. Yes, Lord Megatron. Sometimes cowards do survive. That's how he is.
I love the old stuff. The old Transformers was my favorite, man. I used to watch that every Saturday.
That was a good impression right there. I ain't gonna care.
Yeah, I might want to do a little voice stuff, man, in the future, but who knows? We'll see.
I told you got a great voice for radio or maybe acting, bro. I don't know why you ain't really looking at that.
No, wait. That's why I'm not in the greatest state for opportunity. In terms of the whole sports thing, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's what's up, bro. Just keep that in mind, bro. Like your voice alone. Forget looks. Your voice alone is like radio, sports radio, or just period. Like a person can listen to your voice easily over the radio.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Do one of those
look at Jester.
You love P. Diddy, but okay.
Whoa, what?
Hold on, bro. See, that's why you try to turn it into that, bro. That's why I'm like saying
you just turn it in by just making that comment, bro.
A lot of it is say that outside of like this, women and even some other. But anyway, let's move on, man. This dude, they don't turn to a Diddy fest, please. Anyway, let's move on.
Why we have to use that reference as a black man to represent something like that? Come on, man.
Listen, every time another black man compliments another black man, it's pause or dope Diddy or some weird shit.
Hold on.
And to be honest with you, fellas,
hold on. Listen, I'm not black.
Okay, that's fine. You're whatever you are, right? But listen, to be honest with you, bro, as a straight man myself, and I'm speaking for all straight men, we gotta stop pausing and no Diddy with every fucking little thing. Because in the back of my mind, bro, sometimes when I'm chilling with different people, or I just see somebody that I don't even know do that in the midst of conversation, I'm thinking, bro, you over jumping out the window because you might be on a DL. You're making sure you check off every fucking thing that sounds sus in the conversation because you on a DL. You're not confident in yourself enough as a man to say something and not have to check it around other men. As men, bro, you should have the sense to know if niggas is decent not around you. Like, bruh, I know all the niggas I fuck with ain't GAY. I don't got a no pause and no Diddy around every nigga I be around that I fuck with on the daily. Like, bro, we gotta quit that shit.
No, we don't. I'm not gonna tell another grown man what to say and what not to say.
Okay, but I'm just saying, bro. Listen, I don't know about y'all, but the niggas.
Anyways, Transformers are good movies. Y'all should go watch the Transformers series.
We all got kids. Y'all hear me? All the niggas I hang around, we all got women. We all got kids. We don't have to do that, bro. We confident. We been out here, bro. Like that shit is weird, bro.
That's you. I'm not gonna tell another grown man what to say and not to say.
When you constantly doing it, it make me think you on the DL.
Well, that's your opinion. I mean, I don't care if it's just like the N word. I don't care if I just don't like when people that are not in our culture use it. But if somebody wants to use the N word and you feel comfortable using the word, I have no problem.
Hey, go ahead, use the N word all you want. But if you're around me offline and you ain't the right skin color, I'm gonna smack it back into your ass.
That's when I have a problem. If you're not the right skin color and you're trying to use
smack the black off, you, I'm gonna smack the black into your ass. You use the N word, you ain't the right color. Yeah, that's what you gotta know.
I agree. But I don't have here's the thing though. I'm in the middle. I don't care if somebody doesn't like using it. I'm okay with that. But if somebody uses it, I'm okay with that too.
I don't even hang around ignorant people like that don't know how to use words at the right time. I'm not a linguistic police, like that man. Anyway. It's dangerous,
I'm not the language police.
It's dangerous.
I'm sorry. Say whatever you want. Say, but just don't say. You can say the N-word, but just don't say it around me if you're not black.
That's what I'm saying. This is the land of the free. You can say and do what you want to do, but see, here's the catch, infamous and everybody. You can say and do what you want to do, but you don't tell nobody how to react to it. Remember that.
Facts.
So if if I walk down the street and randomly punch a guy in the face, I can't blame him when he pulls out a water gun and put my motherfucking brains on the cement, right? I should have just been minding my business. I can't tell him how to react. But see, that's the problem with people. We do and say fuck shit and then tell somebody, I didn't do nothing. You tripping.
Hey, she get on the panel if you're still there.
It's called throwing rocks and hide your hands. We do that a lot.
Hide your hand.
Hey, Jester, can you hear me, Jester?
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Hey, listen. If you don't know, eat spinach and parsley. Now, parsley has more benefits. Parsley is not as good tasting. Cilantro is pretty good, man. You get cilantro with like a piece of juicy steak or like some chicken or some fish. That's delicious, man. Cilantro, just raw cilantro is delicious.
Yeah, but I'm losing, bro.
You said what?
I'm losing again.
You said you're losing the game again? That is random. X-Man, I'm a random man.
Hey, cilantro actually,
that was extra
it isn't the best thing to eat by itself. The most cilantro intake I get is when I go to this Mexican place that got the burrito pizza and they put cilantro on top of it with limes and lemons. So I eat that naturally. I can't just eat it with any other food. But, maybe Texas, about cilantro being on top of or mixed in some other food that you could tell me about.
I eat it raw with like a piece of meat or something like steak or something like that. Yeah, I love cilantro. It tastes good with you eat meat and then eat that just on the side. I eat a lot of that cilantro on the side or parsley. Ooh,
it's good. It's good in a burrito
a lot more foods too nowadays in restaurants and everywhere.
Y'all know parsley is good to help prevent cancer, like colon, most cancer. So if you eat that, you could probably prevent cancer. Colorectal cancer. It has the flavonoids in it. It also is good for your heart, your eyesight, your kidneys. It gets rid of metals out of your blood, like cilantro. Man, it's very, very good. Whew.
Pistachios is good for that too as well.
Mm-hmm.
I eat pistachios on a daily. My favorite.
Yeah. Without the salt, though. Don't put the salt in stuff. Keep them natural, raw.
I eat my pistachios non-salted.
Good, yeah.
Don't be like X-Man. X-Man eats a lot of ramen noodles. He can't eat a lot of ramen noodles.
Is that you, X-Man? Eating a lot of ramen noodles?
No.
That's nasty work.
X-Man looks like
he's don't be like
guy. He eats a lot of cereal. You eat a lot of Cheerios and all that kind of stuff.
Nope.
That's part of the food.
Cheerios actually bad for you because Cheerios can help contribute to colon cancer. Yeah,
that's part of the food.
Yeah,
one of.
I don't eat that nasty cereal, bro. Y'all ever see like those shorts on YouTube where they show you like the old cereal, like they have something called green gooey cereal. I'm like, that's disgusting. I want to throw up looking at that mess.
I
don't eat that mess, man.
My favorite cereal is always been consistently my favorite cereal, King Vitamin. That's the cereal I love.
It's unhealthy, man. All that nasty cereal.
You got to remember Texas back in the days when they had Saturday morning cartoons. They used to promote the cereals along with the toys.
That's a fact. Even in the 2000s, yep.
Yeah. Remember they had Mr. T cereal. They had a Mr. T, Lucky Charms, all those cereals, man. Those were marketed to kids. You know?
Hey, Texas, if y'all want to see something weird, y'all should look up the history of the Kellogg's Frosted Flakes series.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'll write that down.
I don't know if that's kind of sounds weird. I'll check it out.
That sounds pretty interesting the way he put it.
If you want to see a good movie, Texas, check out. Have you ever seen the movie Founder, the one about the McDonald's franchise? That's an interesting movie, man. If anybody,
Founder.
Yeah, Founder.
So not Super Size Me. With that man passed away too.
No, not Super Size Me. It's the one
That's
with
disgusting.
the guy that played Batman. What's his name? He played the first Batman.
I don't know his name.
Yeah.
Michael
Keaton.
Hey Texas, did you hear about that guy that was an actor for General Hospital and he got shot and killed? Well, shot and deleted. My bad. He got shot and deleted over a part on his car. He came outside and the dude was still in the part of his car and he got killed.
When? Recently?
Yes, it just happened like this morning or last night, bro. I forgot what his name is. He used to act for General Hospital, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, this pissed me off, and I was watching that last like 2 weeks, like a month ago. That Quiet on the Set, John. I was like, hey man.
Yeah, and they say it's actually a trend in his area where dudes is stealing Cadillac converters and different parts off of cars. Like they really focused on stealing parts off cars right now. And if you come out and try to stop them, they pulling out a water gun.
That was the only
I wouldn't try to stop that unless I had my water gun.
Yeah, facts.
Well, unfortunately, you having a water gun, another person having a water gun don't work out like that. Because a friend of mine had a water gun in that situation, and he got squirted, and the other dude did too. They both in the hospital right now.
No, just pull it out before you. Don't even let the person know that this is my car. Just pray
to God you don't be in those situations. That's the thing about it, Texas.
Yeah.
You can have all the training you want and everything else, but there's no training for specific situations when you're really in danger. When your adrenaline is pumping and you got to do this and do that, you're not trained to do that. That's why a lot of times police officers make mistakes because they're trained in a lot of different things, but they're just not trained in every little thing. You know what I mean? So my suggestion is just don't put yourself in situations with firearms, whether you got to pick one up or not. Unless you got to pick it up and you guaranteed to be able to defend yourself, don't pick it up, bro, because I'm telling you, don't do it.
This happened in Georgia. This is where that dude Jester's from, where he lives. Y'all look up this popular video, cop versus 22-year-old cop versus a veteran. It'll pop up. They use that.
What you talking about?
You say you live in Georgia?
I know, I'm from Georgia.
Oh, you live in Florida?
Yeah.
Is that video where they pulled the guy over at the gas station?
He pulled his veteran on the road, man, and that 22-year-old cop is sad, but he got destroyed, man. He got hit by M13 carbine, and you could hear him breathing his last breath. He couldn't, because he was done. And they use that to show police officers who are trying to be police officers, training them what not to do.
How close range it was?
But that actually
maybe about 15 yards away.
Last night, Texas, that, like I said, you can have on a bulletproof vest. You know, these cops have on bulletproof vests, bro. But man, you got 13-year-olds with FNs or switches on them with armor-piercing bullets. So 13-year-olds, imagine what a 21 or 30-year-old that's out here doing crimes got. You know what I mean?
I saw a very attractive white chick she had white hair. She was a police officer. She was very attractive, but that's crazy.
The most dangerous two jobs in the world to have: police officer and rapper.
For them, it made the game thing.
Not really.
Yeah, really.
It depends.
Really. Most of the game bangers,
more dangerous job is when they're working on that water. When they're I forgot what you call those, where they had like those, I don't know what they, like those bases on top of that water, nothing but water surrounding you. That's dangerous.
Oh, it ain't, because I can swim.
Bro, I can swim too.
You're talking about the oil rigs, right?
Yeah, the oil rigs. Like, yes, you're in the ocean. I don't want to.
That's a dangerous job, man.
They're getting paid a lot, but I can swim too. But bro, how long can you swim?
Yeah, and how long will it be before Jaws come get your ass?
Did you look up how much they get paid though?
They pay a lot.
Man.
Oh yeah.
Paid a lot.
And
think about that. Dangerous jobs in the world. That's what they.
And that water is so cold too. That's another factor.
It starts at 30.
That water's cold, man. I'll be afraid some old big old sea snake will be around me. Oh no.
Hey Texas, a lot of people you know what want to sign an application for those jobs, but they claim that life is so unfair in America compared to men. You hear what I'm saying, Texas?
Texas, I know you don't. All that ain't it.
You said what?
You done seen the movie Anaconda and all that.
Yeah, I've seen the movie Anaconda.
J-Lo's in it.
It was one of the best bad movies.
That's nasty work.
I just finished watching a new movie with J-Lo called Atlas.
That movie retarded.
She's overrated to me. J-Lo overrated, man.
No, she did pretty good. She did pretty good in this movie.
I'm saying the way she looks.
The way she looks?
Yeah, she ain't she's not super duper outstanding gorgeous like those celebrity women is supposed to be, but she's definitely above average from head to toe. She's above average.
She's sexy, man. For her age, she is, bro. She is sexy, man. I'm not gonna lie.
J-Lo played
Hey, Infamous. When is the next bus coming? So you can miss me with this bus, miss me with that crap. I'll get on the next one.
Come on, Texas. Come on, man. Texas. Let's be honest. You're telling me J-Lo's not okay? Take the other stuff aside. Her attitude.
Texas
we
like
know
taller,
she has a bad attitude.
A little lighter, a little
Let's
thicker.
be honest, though.
I like the thick thighs and wide waist.
Go look at the J-Lo when she was dancing for Living Color.
When she was on Living Color, go back and look at J-Lo when she was on Living Color, just like Real Debate said.
That's fine.
Go back and look at
that. That girl was super thick.
What name of that song? I'm so glad or something, y'all. But she was dancing in dancing studio. Go look at that video.
I can't do that right now, bro. I'm not trying to be lustful.
Texas, I'll give you 2 videos you should check out with J-Lo. Jenny on the Block and My Love Don't Cost a Thing. Those 2 videos will tell you how thick this woman is, man.
Sure.
She's not as thick as she used to be, though.
That my Love Don't Cost a Thing. I fuck with that song.
My Love Don't Cost a Thing.
Song.
I rewind that
That's
video.
That's a great song, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, you rewinded, huh?
I don't care about the song. I like the video.
I didn't say I rewinded and all that. I said it's.
I'm saying the Infamous.
Man, that video is a bomb, man.
Yeah, you keep rewinding now. You might get out of hand there, Infamous, and you gotta shut the TV off.
Maybe. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, man. We gotta be honest. When a woman is good looking and gorgeous, there's nothing wrong.
I said she's just above average. She ain't Bernice Burgos or Halle Berry, but she's there.
I'm not even a Halle Berry, man. I mean, these celebrity chicks don't move me.
Bro,
it's her
in
attitude.
Her prime, bro.
I think
if
it's her
you dare
attitude.
Say Halle Berry wasn't that, bro, I'm really gonna get angry in here.
That's perfectly fine. I like women. Just I like other women, man. Like the women that you can see overseas. You know, I like
the fucking BBL porn star monster.
I don't like BBL. Nope. I like natural thickness.
Angry.
You know what's funny? Real debates. J-Lo and all these type of women always end up single because men can't deal. There's something about
because their attitudes fucked up.
After a while, man. Their attitudes.
They was talking about that with Cassie. That she practically got the bread and then double backed and said, "Oh yeah, make sure if you come out, anybody that come out, definitely believe them." Did y'all remember? Did y'all see that? Now see, I don't respect that, bro. To be honest with you, bro, if and I'm not saying what Diddy did was right, but at the end of the day, legal wise, for you to double back and do that, and I already done gave you your bread, bro, you a dirty motherfucker. Straight up.
So those
because listen, all these years later, did you wanted to sue? I said, bet you sue and I'm gonna give you your bread. All these years later, I ain't get mad. I gave you your bread, right? Then you gonna double back and then say everybody else that's suing too, believe them. Damn, let me handle all of these. Let me handle all of these. I gave you your money. Get the fuck on. That's the reason why when he had the apology, he didn't put her name in it. He was pissed off about how she handled that situation.
I'm taking Rhea Ripley over all those chicks that y'all just named.
You saw the video. This ass nigga should
Rhea Ripley, really?
No, she's like a wicked hot. Like not wicked. I'm saying like a gothic type of crazy
Not
type
hot.
of.
I saw her without the makeup. She looks
That's
good.
perfectly fine. She's trying. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jester. Jester.
I'm not defending it, Jester. I'm not defending it. What I'm saying is, if I'm in a situation like that, no, I'm not, bro. That's Russell. I already cleared that up.
I get what he's saying.
You're trying to put that label on me. No, I'm not. And if you just slow down and stop jumping out the window and being emotional, you'll hear what I'm saying. I clearly said it from the beginning. I'm not defending it. What I'm saying is, it look a little shaky to me. More than 10 years later, you do a lawsuit, and when you do it, you're supposed to keep it confidential, and then you're gonna come out because the feds broke the confidentiality. That's what y'all don't know. She waited until the feds broke the confidentiality clause because now it goes, huh?
Somebody needs to break.
Infamous, you're lying. No, she's beautiful without makeup too. Even a lot of people commented on that. Rhea Ripley, that's crazy. I've seen her in an interview with that chick in 2020 during the pandemic because I had a lot of time on my hands, like everybody else did.
I'll say this, Texas. I'm not a fan of women with.
Wait, into white chicks. Yeah.
I'm not a fan of.
Wait, you're not into white chicks. So that doesn't make sense. Go ahead. No, I'm not joking. No, I'm not saying anything bad.
I want to touch on what Real Debate said because he said something very important, and I think everybody should listen to this. First of all,
what did you just say?
I like what Real Debate said. Here's the thing: all these people that are coming out now talking about P Diddy. Here's the thing I don't understand: when you were around when he did it, why didn't you say something? Why are you waiting now?
Before that.
What?
What is it before that?
You said you're not a fan with chicks with what?
Big shoulders.
I don't like women with big shoulders.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like. I believe your waist.
What did you think he said?
You should have a bigger waist than your shoulders. I don't like women with big shoulders.
Do you know also that Cassie stated that she stayed and she was hoping that her career would take off, and that's the reason why she got with him because he got a big name and he could make her career take off. So listen, just listen. I am never gonna justify a man doing what we seen Puff Daddy do on camera, right? Or any of the other things that he's alleged to do. But it has to be some accountability when people want to wait around and that type of shit, bro.
That's what I just said.
Listen. This is the same thing with the R. Kelly situation. You got parents selling their kids and shit, and that's not being talked about. And none of them went to jail
because they're women. All those mothers just be.
But R. Kelly listen, he should be sitting in jail, but a lot of them parents should be sitting in jail too. And I'm really sick and tired of us black folks. Every time something happen, bruh, we want to slam the hammer on a guy, but everybody else that's involved don't have no accountability. Sometimes the victim does have accountability. They're still a victim, but they have accountability.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying that if you were around when you saw him doing all this stuff, right, and you did nothing about it, you're just as liable, in my opinion. In my opinion, you're just as guilty as him because you saw it happen and you didn't say nothing. But here's the thing, Real Debates. Here's the thing, Real Debate. This is what I don't understand. People say, "Well, I couldn't talk," or say, "There's so many places you can go and just be and you don't have to give your name." You don't have to say who you are, and you can give the information without exposing yourself. So there's no excuse.
Yes, it is. They'll leak it.
No. You can. It's anonymity. You can go and say stuff.
But the parents were literally getting benefits as well from with the R. Kelly thing. Now he's perverted. I understand it. So please, I'm not dismissing him. But
if the benefits get cut off, and then all of a sudden the children and the parents come out, keep it a buck. Facts. Don't that look a little suspect?
Exactly. You're just keep it a part of it as a parent. The parent should be in jail too as well.
My mic clear? Infamous?
Yeah, you're clear.
Mingle Jester? Mingle Jester don't even want to talk about the shit.
What happened? I didn't hear you. What happened?
I said, Mingle Jester, if he was giving monthly payments to the parents and the parents was knowing what he was doing and even bringing their kids around him voluntarily, knowing that what his reputation was, right?
Right.
And they was doing this, and then when the benefits got cut off, now he losing his money and stuff. Now everybody comes out. Don't that?
Some of the moms probably having threesome with him and the daughter. I'm just being real with you.
Yeah, but don't that look shaky to y'all? To me, that looks shaky.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you.
It's not shaky. It's a crumbling tower.
You know what's funny? When the whole R. Kelly thing came out, that's the first thing I said. I said, wait a minute, how come the parents are not being charged? That's the first thing I said.
Well, you gotta understand, infamous, they were women.
No, but there were men too. There were mother. There was.
Okay.
It lets you listen. It's sickening what money does to people. Y'all remember the two girls that was left out of all of the women?
It's the root of all evil.
Hold on, y'all remember the two girls, right? The last two that was rolling
They're
around.
loving money.
And they was in that apartment, and they had got thrown out of that apartment on live and shit, and they was into it. Remember, all the way until he went to prison for sure, you couldn't get those girls to say nothing bad about him, and they had a lot of things that was speculated. All of a sudden, when they got kicked out of that damn apartment, and he wasn't giving them no money no more, and he was in prison, they wasn't coming to see him, and now they started talking about he made me drink my own this, and he made me do that. But you wasn't saying that when you thought he was gonna beat the case. Y'all see what I'm saying? I'm tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired of this shit. Dirty motherfuckers, bro. Money control you, and when the money gone, you want to play victim. Nah, bro. I don't want to hear that. Because I think motherfuckers just be freaks. Motherfuckers these women be freaks, bro. And then when they get exposed for their freakiness, they want to turn around and play.
Well, these chicks are more materialistic than the men, and I have a lot. I can back that up with a lot of stuff. And money is a part of it.
Yeah, we need to call. Yeah, some of these women need to be definitely called out.
No, a lot of them.
The thing. But here's a problem, Texas. We live in a society where we're not allowed to do that because we're not allowed to hold women accountable because then you come off as a bully, a man hater.
No, well, they say that, but you understand, right? In social media now, a lot of dudes are actually making their own channels. They're making these things, and they're having a lot of views, and they're exposing. Even other women are exposing other chicks for what they do, bro. Things are coming out to light.
Did you know that? Did you hear about the new label they're putting on men now that do those kind of channels? They're calling them what are they?
Yeah, incels.
No, male supremacists. They're called male
supremacists. But it's biblical too, infamous, because like this is what I say. A lot of them, when they say that they believe in the one above, that's BS. But the thing about it is I think the God's chosen ones are the ones that are going to be persecuted the most. And I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Because everything in this world that they say is a lie is actually truth and vice versa. So, yeah, I see what you're saying, though. But no one's calling. They literally have a channel, infamous, where on Facebook in 2017, the page said all men must die. Nobody complained about that. This is why I tell people who really hates people the most. Is it men or is it them? Because they can literally just come out and say men are crap. A woman can wear a hoodie saying men are crap, and nobody's going to say crap about it. But let a dude say one time that a chick was wrong in an area. Oh, you're a misogynist. You're this, you're that. But y'all been exuding misandry since the beginning over the last X amount of years. And my last thing, so many so-called godly women will defend feminism. If you know, feminism is not really for equal rights. It's for supremacy. It's for domination. It's hatred. It's a hate movement. Men going their own way is not a hate movement. It's literally what it says. Go do your own thing or go abroad. Passport bros is not against chicks. It's just to find chicks from a different belief. But they get crucified for that. And infamous, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I guess he's not there. You'll be amazed at how many now chicks are mad because men don't want to marry or they want to go overseas. I mean, so you want them to be so what you want men to be is be miserable. Somebody said it, I'll never forget it. The biggest thing that a chick in this country hates is a happy heterosexual man. And I believe it.
That's crazy.
Most chicks don't like seeing their man happy. And
oh, you're true. That's right. That's right. It's true.
This is why I compare a lot of what they do to the evil one. Because when we look at it, who has more traits of the one above and the one over there, if you know what I mean? Because a lot of them will break up the family to have their own happiness. Selfishness is of the evil one. Jealousy. We know men have these things too. But I'm saying jealousy. Who normally has these things? You know, it's just a lot of these things. Why do you think the serpent went after Eve first?
Right.
Yeah, in the
You know
Bible,
what's funny? You know what's funny, Texas? You just brought up something that I just thought about. Did you know I had a girlfriend one time that was actually jealous of me? And the reason why she was jealous of me is because she was jealous that my skin was lighter than hers. I'm like, what? Are you serious? That's what she was. And I'm not even going to mention the other thing.
That's
She was jealous of
crazy
something
too.
else too, but yeah, that was one of it. That was one of the things that she was
I've
jealous of.
heard women mad about the dude being I'm sorry, woman being lighter than her, but why are you mad that your man's lighter than you? I mean, I'm just saying that's just weird.
It just came off weird to me. I'm like, what? Yeah, it was very strange, man. I don't think she was meant for me
Hey,
anyway.
if you
I'm glad I
gentlemen
got rid of
watch a
her.
show, it's a show called 20 versus 1, where they have celebrities and so-called celebrities. What is one man versus like 20 women? They stand there in line with a balloon. They pop it when you come
I've
out.
seen that.
It teaches you a lot about people. That dynamic. It teaches you a lot about people, women in particular. And it was actually a situation on that show where a woman was trying to claim SA and trying to claim that the baby, a rapper, was being aggressive. But what she didn't know was he had an extra camera looking at her, and she actually attacked the rapper and she was trying to get a case. Y'all hear what I'm saying? So, gentlemen, y'all better be careful, bro. Keep your camera, keep recording, bro. No matter what, if it's a new woman or a woman you've been dealing with, because they'll set you up, bro. And once you in them cuffs, it's over.
And this is why I compare them also to the dark side, is because most of them don't really have love in them for a man. That's why I keep telling dudes. Most women in this country they cannot love you. I said most, not
They
all.
can.
Even
Listen, I've been with women that have gotten me a warrant and then get back with me and still threaten to put me back in jail, bail me out, all that. Bro, they sick in the mind, bro. They're sick. Men don't get a woman a case that he's with, bail her out, and then threaten to put her. Oh man, as soon as I get mad, I'm gonna put you back in jail. So you want to be with a person the whole time that you already done messed up financially and legally, and then as soon as you get mad, you want to try to threaten jail. Like, bruh, this is the sickness that mostly black men, but all men deal with, because the world is shaped for the laws and all of the advantages to go to them. Period. Just look at the statistics. When things happen in schools, as far as children being victimized, look at the amount of years and the cruelty and punishment the women get compared to the men. And the large majority of teachers are what? Women. Just go look at it case for case, Texas, and everybody that's listening. Women that are in situations with children, whether it's SA or physical abuse, they get damn near half the time that men do, and they still allowed to have their baby or go with that student or whatever the case may be when they get out. That man is they're not gonna be able to do that. I've seen cases where women get pregnant by their own students, get out of prison, and still have a happily ever after with that student. It's not happening with the man. It's not happening. If he do that to one of his students, they're gonna take that girl and that baby and transfer her some way far away somewhere he'll never be able to find her when he get out of prison, if he gets out. You hear me, Texas? So it's like, bruh, I just see this too consistently, bro. I know what's up. That's why I just tell you fellas, bro, just be careful out here. Build your wealth. Keep your respect. Don't be too quick to love or like nothing but yourself. You hear me, Texas? Because, bruh, it ain't no joke out here, bro. Especially when you get knee deep in a relationship and a person know all your secrets and all that, they use it against you. Then trying to keep it and build, they'll use it against you. Honestly, bro, listen, I'm all for black love, all across the board, whatever color or race you is. But just be careful, because you can get your whole life clamped out from a judge. Most of these states, they're going for the women in these divorce settlements. And the woman will take your money, your car, and a house, have a new man with your kids, and you will have to rebuild everything and still supply her lifestyle. So just think about that, gentlemen, for real. I'm trying to think here. Looking at some things. Everybody just gone. 3 o'clock, they ran out of energy. Who in AOD said Pistons in 5? This dude is crazy. Playboy. So what's happening in Texas? Tell us a little bit about what your predictions and your thoughts on baseball. Let's switch the gears here a little bit.
Yeah, I'll be in for a few more minutes because I had to get up early. But I said the Yankees. I have them going to the ALCS, the World Series, possibly. They have some of the best batting in the league collectively. Pitching, bullpen still needs work. It's still early. Some team on the west side, I do have the Dodgers going to the World Series because I think that they have superior pitching from top to bottom. They might still need like a closer, but it's still early though. It's just too early in the season to really give a projection.
Okay.
But to anybody listening, the UFC, the UFC. If any of y'all want to tune in next Saturday, watch the UFC. Watch the UFC the next few months because the thing about it is you got next Saturday you have who? Dustin Poirier fighting Islam Makhachev for the belt, at lightweight. Then you have a couple younger prospects after the prelims who we'll get to see. On top of that, next end of June, you got MVP Michael Venom Page versus Ian Machado Gary. You get those are two great strikers, kickbox artist strikers. Not the best grapplers. I would like MVP to win, but he came from Bellator, so he's a little bit older. He beat Kevin Holland, who's a bum. But I think the matchup stylistically will favor. It's even between him and Gary. Ian Gary is a guy who's undefeated. He's an Irish dude. He's like 13-0. A lot of people don't like him because he's kind of arrogant. Michael Venom Page has a great record from Bellator. He won his debut match against Kevin Holland. So they're going to fight. Like I said, they're going to be their strikers. So they want to be on the feet, strike, kick, everything like that. Muay Thai type of stuff. Now, also, you got Conor McGregor versus Michael Chandler. Conor's coming back off. I think he lost his last 3 fights. Yeah. His last. No. He came back in 2020 and he beat Cowboy Donald Cerrone, and then he lost his last 2 to Dustin Poirier. So he's coming off of 2 back-to-back losses, but he's fighting Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler is a guy that can grapple. He makes dumb decisions, so he'll get caught sometimes doing dumb things. But I think Conor having a huge layoff, and he really hasn't been the real Conor McGregor since like maybe 2017, and before he fought Floyd Mayweather in that exhibition boxing match. I think stylistically it matches more for Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler is a much better grappler, but he also has hands of stone, so I think he can drop Conor. I don't know who's going to win that fight. I would bet on Michael Chandler because he's been in the fire more recently. He almost beat Dustin Poirier, but he gave Dustin Poirier his back. Dustin Poirier was able to choke him out. But take it for what you want there. You got also Izzy Adesanya, who's going to be fighting Dricus du Plessis at middleweight. They haven't gotten that fight official yet for the date, but it's coming up probably in the fall, late summer, early fall. Izzy Adesanya is probably I think the second best middleweight of all time in that division. He was a top 5 pound for pound striker for the longest until he lost to what's his name, Sean Strickland, who beat him. I think he possibly beat Sean Strickland. I think he outstruck him at times, but they gave Sean Strickland, I think, the fight. The last round, it was close, but the last round, he was catching Izzy and he was just yelling at the crowd, and a lot of judges actually take that into consideration, believe it or not. But Izzy Adesanya facing Dricus du Plessis. Dricus du Plessis is he can fight southpaw, but he's an unorthodox fighter. But Dricus du Plessis leaves his chin available to hit, and if you know Izzy Adesanya, he fights off the back foot a lot, which means he's a counter striker. And I think Dricus du Plessis, he's kind of like a bar fighter where he wants to just brawl, and that kind of favors Izzy. But I think Izzy will be able to chop his legs down, hit him with straight right, straight left, and right hooks and everything. But Izzy's much taller, and I think he can keep him at range, which is a bad thing for Dricus to be in. Dricus is not a very good grappler, not in my opinion, nor is Izzy. But I think if Izzy keeps that on the feet, he's going to starch him. He's going to win. Also, my last thing, you got John Jones. He's going to be facing, oh goodness, Stipe Miocic. Now, that's going to be scheduled for November. Anybody remembers the year before November, he was supposed to fight John Jones last year in November, but John Jones had a pectoral issue. So he's recovering. He's going to face Sean Strickland. I mean, not Sean Strickland. He's going to face Stipe Miocic. And I think that John's going to beat him. John has been saying, people say he's ducking Tom Aspinall, who's a heavyweight fighter as well. John got up to heavyweight not too long ago. And last year, he beat Cyril Gane. I don't want to see John fight Tom Aspinall. I think Tom would possibly beat John Jones, but I think John Jones has the ability to keep Tom at a manageable distance. But I think John would inevitably get him to the ground and then be able to wear him out. But Stipe, I think John Jones beats him relatively easily. Stipe can strike. He can grapple. I don't know what belt he has in terms of like purple or black belt, whatever. But I know John Jones was a black belt, which is okay. But John Jones, I think John Jones has a quickness advantage. Stipe is like 41, 42. John Jones is he'll be 37, but John Jones, I think, is stronger. I think he's good at gauging distance and length, and I think John Jones will chain grapple and consistently look to take Stipe down. And then once that happens, it's night for him. I think John Jones beats Stipe, and I would like to see him fight Alex Pereira. My last thing, Alex Pereira is a light heavyweight. He's got 2 losses. He lost to Izzy, and he lost to one of his earlier fights in 2021. Alex Pereira is just a striker. But I would love to see John Jones fight Pereira because I think John Jones would exploit Pereira because Pereira cannot grapple. He's not a credentialed grappler. Now John Jones wants to keep it on the feet. He's in trouble because he can get caught with that left hook that he's known for, and he has a good stiff right jab. And Alex Pereira, he's a great kickboxer. That's really all he is a kickboxer, but he's very good at it. But John Jones can fake any kind of jab, then level change, shoot for the hips, go for the takedown. I think he'll do that easily, and he'll beat Pereira. And I think John Jones will be the indelible GOAT of all time. That's my take, man. I mean, if you don't watch the UFC, can debate hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Texas, let me ask you a question real quick before you get out of here. If somebody was to pay you to come on their show, do you think you could put together like the top 7 fighters and put them in like 4-minute segments, so it'd be like 28 minutes, about 30 minutes, and then you can take the top 7 or top 10 teams and put them in segments, and it'd be another 30 minutes, like a half hour UFC, a half hour baseball? You think you can hack that?
Exactly. Yes, I've had to do it before.
Hold on, with nobody else coming on, you just feed the information yourself.
Yeah, I had to make like clips or whatever, like 5-minute clips before for what I was doing 2 years ago.
I mean, I'm just saying because you said you was only gonna go 3 minutes and your ass went like 6 minutes with a lot of information. So I just looked at how easy it was for you to just do that with this just little segment.
I love the UFC, man. Woo. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like you could easily 7 times 7 is 28, right? You could easily take, because of how knowledgeable you is, you just showed it. You could easily take the top 7 fighters and give us 3 minutes of good information on each one, and it'd be damn near 30 minutes. And then you can do the top 7 teams, you know what I mean, of baseball and do the same thing. You got baseball and UFC. I mean, honestly, bro, like I said, fuck all that shit Mingle Justin was talking about. I gotta understand what you bring to the table, bro. For real.
Oh,
Because
this is entertainment. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm saying Jester's, he's entertainment. I like Jester. He's hilarious.
No, I'm saying because like I said, I've been in these YouTube streets, bro, and it is some UFC and baseball channels, but it is no one, and I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It is no one with a voice like yours that has the IQ and knowledge to go with it. You know what I'm talking about? Because the way you just put that shit together, and you was meaning to do 3 minutes, but it was damn near 6 minutes and a half. It was pure. It was just boom, 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 boom. Facts, 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 facts. You know what I mean? You talk about the undercard and everything. So if you was to be able to just take your own, well, go on somebody else's show, whatever the case may be, and you had an actual incentivized, planned out segment, you could destroy that easily.
Yeah. But it's about what you like, because I love the UFC,
mind, bro.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if I hit you up about paying you to come on my show for a half hour or hour to do that. Because I'm telling you, bro, the shit you know and the way you can put it together, I don't see nobody else consistently or even sparingly, randomly coming on panels talking about the UFC or baseball at that rate, at that level.
Well, there's a UFC channel called MMA Guru. He's pretty good. He has like a lot of stuff, but yeah, he's at a MMA Guru, and then you got another guy, MMA Joey. So it's just the same MMA, but just different names. But they're good too. UFC is very entertaining. It's in good hands. Anybody that's listening, I don't know how many people are listening, but MMA is in good hands. UFC, at least for the immediate future, because you still have guys who are relatively young. You know, because people don't understand, early to mid, like even 33, 34 is still young for the UFC. I mean, you're still relatively in your prime, but I think Usman can make another run too at his at one last title shot. But UFC is pretty good. I tell anybody to watch it.
Yeah, I need to tune into it more, but you know, I've been trying to tune into the WNBA and working and shit like that. So I don't know. I'm gonna try to tune into it more. I'm gonna definitely MMA. What is it called again?
MMA Guru, and then MMA Joey.
Yeah. So then I'll be able to actually tune in when I'm actually on YouTube, because I really don't watch MMA unless it's like a fight that pops up in the recommendations or whatever. But actually going to look at real takes and debates about the UFC and real information. Yeah, I'm MMA Guru. I'm gonna make sure I find that and subscribe, bro.
Yep.
Well,
but I'm getting ready to get up out of here.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to get up out of here too, man. Salute to the panel, salute to the host and everybody who's in the comment section, bro. Game 4 of the Boston Celtics and sorry for that. Hold on one second. Game 4 of the Boston Celtics and Pacers. We know that's going to be a clean sweep. We got 2 series that's going to be a clean sweep here. It's going to get real physical like Shaq in the paint after Game 4 of the Minnesota and Dallas series. Hoping to see y'all there, man. This LeBron Legacy Podcast, man. That's the name of my channel, but real debates, and y'all catch up with me, man. Salute to the panel, salute to the host, man. Y'all share this. I'm out of here.